Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. So tonight we are in Falcon BMS. Long overdue. Long overdue. We are getting ready to sink a Chinese aircraft carrier. So before we go set out to do that, we need to ensure it's not accompanied by any guided missile cruisers, which is what we're going to do tonight. So we have our normal Weasel loadout. 4 Fox 3s. These Fox 3s are special, though, friends. These Fox 3s are AIM-120D-3s, not the AIM-120 Charlies most of you guys are used to from DCS. 2 AGM-88s, 2 600-gallon bags. We have a jammer, we have an HTS, and we have a sniper targeting pod. So without further ado, we are going to run our walk-around checklist like we usually do. Second. Pull up the TikTok stream because that's usually... Okay. So now, there. All right, external canopy jettison handles are closed. Pitot-static probes, they're going to come out when we remove the chocks, so pretend that they're off. I actually like how everything has covers on it in BMS, though. That is beautiful. So anyway, pitot-static tubes, we'll pretend the covers are removed. AOA probes, you guys know where they are. Pretend the covers are off and rotate. Good, rotate good. Static ports, those are right above the rescue arrow right there. Those are good. Radome is secure, obviously. Engine inlet duct, well, there's the cover in it, so we know that's clear. Pods and pylons, so we give them a little shake. EPU fired indicator, that is just behind that light on the inlet duct. That's good. Move to the right main landing gear tire, wheel strut, all are good. Door and linkage is secure. Landing gear safety pin is installed this time, and the chocks are in. Right wing, move to the... First thing we can see is the EPU exhaust port. That's right. That's right. Diagonally to the bottom left of the Swamp Fox. If you guys could see that. I'm sure you guys can. And then EPU exhaust port is clear. Leading edge flap, that's in good condition. Stores and pylons. So we have 600-gallon bag, HARM, AMRAAM. Good. Nav and form lights are good. Right? Yeah. Flapper on. Looks in good condition. All right, now we move to the tail. Hook. It's good. Don't have a drag shoe on this jet. Ventral fins, boards, horizontal tail, aka the elevator and rudder. All good. Engine, the nozzle is clear. Vertical tail light is good. JFS doors. Can we even see those? I may be able to see those. Yeah, I can see them right here. All right. Left wing. Flapper on is good. Nav and form lights are good. Stores and pylons, AMRAAM, HARM bag. Correct. Leading edge flap is in good condition. Fuel vent outlet, that's like right behind the gun port. I'm sure you guys can see that. That's clear. Fuel vent outlet is clear. Left main landing gear tire, wheel, strut, chocks, door linkage, landing gear safety pin, all good. Fuselage, gun port is good. IFF bird slicers are good. Their 2317 is closed. Underside, tire, wheel, and strut on the nose landing gear wheel look good. Door linkage is secure. Landing and taxi lights appear to be in good condition. All right, cool. Now we've getting to the cockpit. So obviously the stores are correct. Kind of just check those. Scroll up to the earlier checklist. All right. Getting the jet. Turn the head tracker back on. There we go. All right, so you guys know the drill. Corner cockpit, so ejection control safe. Canopy jettison handle good. Actually, I don't even think that's clickable in BMS. Board switch is centered. It's Andrew. It's Andrew. I can't make out a username. Good. I'm glad the F-16 is your favorite. That's all I fly, bro. F-16 is my favorite as well. Board switch centered. Fuel master switch guard down. Engine comp pry guard down. Audio panels. Let's set our audio panels real quick. So I pause BMS when I do this, just so that shit, I want that. Because the timing is very critical in BMS. So basically, if you get out of sequence, if you take a little too long, you get out of sequence. You'll have the AI will start doing a bunch of weird shit, basically. So all gear handle is in. Alt flap switch is norm. Ground gen enable switch is off. Drag shoe, we don't have that. Hook is up. Master arm off. Gesture controls safe. Interior lighting control panel. Oh, interior lighting control panel off. Oxygen regulator off. Okay. Now, heat off. Defog mid. Actually, we can't even adjust the defog lever in this. Forgot about that. Flick is power test switch norm. DBU off. Alt flaps. Norm. Manual flap switch enable. Leading edge flap switch auto. Trim all centered. Yeah. Tank inertia ring off. Engine feed knob. Norm. Engine feed knob norm. Air refuel switch closed. IFF master switch. Standby. CNI backup. Tack in. Don't need that right now. Exterior lighting control panel. Norm. Steady, bright, bright. 1. Okay. Exterior lighting control panel. Master lights. Yeah, okay. PU, norm. EP test a little bit. Main power off. Avatar video select HUD. COM 1 clockwise squelch. COM 2 clockwise squelch. Both. Okay. AV reset switch. Norm. Engine comp pry guard down. JFS switch is off. HF function knob both. Throttle. Okay, throttle's good. Throttle moves freely. Board switch centered. Board switch forward. Dogfight switch centered. All gear handle in. Countermeasure distribution switch is off. RF norm. Master arm off. Laser arm off. Autopilot switch is off. Hook up. HUD symbology off. Stores config. Cat 3. Ground enable switch off. Brakes channel 1. Anti-skid on. Altimeter, we'll set that when we grab it because we can actually grab the ATIS here. Fuel quantity select knob norm. BMS is structured much more realistically than DCS. You guys will see. You guys will see exactly what I'm talking about. Those of you that don't know. External transfer switch norm. Clock, can't fuck with that. Sensor power switches all are off. Sensor power switches all are off. HUD control panel. I forgot I gotta unpause it. HUD control panel is set. Nuclear consent switch off, guard down. Oh, we can't even adjust that here. It's funny. Zero-eyes switch off, guard down. Betty's on. Good. Bump Betty on. Wrist and armrest. Interior lighting control panel off. We don't need that, or it says desire, but we don't need it. Temp knob. Auto. Air source knob norm. Avionics power switches all are off. Anti-ice. Auto. Both these antennas are norm. Okay. Alright, so now we have to verify fuel master switch guard down, engine feed knob norm, EPU switch norm guard down, engine comp pry guard down, throttle off, gear down, hook up, master arm off, air source knob norm. Okay, so I'm going to fly through this a bit. Manually. How do you get the cursor to turn it on manually? What do you mean? Hold on a second. Alright, I'll pause this. I'm going to fly through this a bit, friends. Test. Okay, lights look good. Gonna be down. Just flies off. That's hilarious. All right, so clear. Looked at the wrong way. Recharge my JFS. I clicked it the wrong way. I hit JFS 1 by mistake, friends. I'm gonna hit JFS 2. Battery off. No, Ace, I am in Falcon BMS, bro. This isn't DCS. This is Falcon BMS. It's similar to DCS. It's structured much more realistically, though. So as soon as the JFS is done recharging, I'm gonna hit it again.
Be advised, hostile launch activity detected. Bullseye 26187.
Takes 3 minutes. Damn, I can't believe I did that. Fuck. Alright, the frame counter is definitely wrong. Thing's telling me it went down to 17. There's no way it just dropped to 17. No way. Yeah, Dennis, thank you for the follow, but I really appreciate you. Creole, this is Falcon BMS. This is neither Microsoft Flight Simulator or DCS. It's different. It's more realistic than DCS. It's structured more realistically. The cockpit's a little. I know it looks very similar, but it's like it's not everything is clickable the way everything in DCS is. Almost everything is, but there's a few things that are not. Should be done any second. A second. I can't cancel that. Man. Thank you, bro. Yo, you're the man, Dennis. I really appreciate you.
Dragnet 5-1, Sunrise.
All right. feel like it should have been done by now. Man. Try turning it off and wait in 3 minutes. There's a bug and it doesn't fucking recharge. I'm not sure. I haven't done this in a while. I haven't clicked the JFS the wrong way in a while. I got a timer on my phone. Give me a second. We're at Kunsan Air Base in Korea, in case anybody was wondering. South Korea, clearly.
Century 1-1, sunrise. Dragnet
Okay.
1-1, sunrise.
There we go.
Dragnet 4-1, sunrise.
As soon as she gets to about 25 RPM percent, unlock the throttle. We're in a Block 52, by the way, tonight. It's a half-glass jet as well. I'm sure you guys saw it. It's actually the 9/11 Memorial jet, believe it or not.
Launch activity detected. Bullseye 14970.
Oh, put my body back so it looks a little... I can't do that. Can I? Nah, it's a pain in the ass. In real life, you'd like pull yourself around the fucking these handles and shit. Alright. Throttle idle. Now we want to watch the FTIT and the oil pressure. If the FTIT goes above like 700, 750, because it's a 52. In the Block 50, it's 650, but in the 52, I believe it's 750. If it goes above that, it's got a hot start. Okay. Should be good. JFS just kicked off. Okay. Had a normal start. Oil pressure's coming up. Alright, cool. Had a normal start. Alright. Oh, I gotta wait. Ground EP pin out, please. Okay. EP pin is out. You guys know the drill. Geet. Test. Okay. Let's listen to some Betty. Actually, hold on. Fire and overheat first. Now some Betty.
Pull up. Altitude. Warning. Jammer. Counter. Chaff. Flare. Low. Out. Lock. IFS.
Dennis, thank you, bro.
Caution. Bingo.
BMS has actually come a very long way with the graphics, believe it or not. Hold on a second. Yeah, BMS has come a very long way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Man, the HUD looks fucking washed out. It's even worse. Why does it look like that? Alright, I can still see it for the most part, but it's just a little, like, finicky. Alright. One's on. Standby attitudes. Yo, you can't do the standby attitudes in case, so we'll pretend we did that. Radar, I'm sorry, RWR. Countermeasure distribution system. Jahimics, we got to calibrate that. So you guys are going to see, we got to calibrate the Jahimics. You don't have to do that. Usually you don't have to do that in DCS. I've started up sometimes, and a couple times I've had to do it, but you usually don't. So I'll show you guys how to do that. Front controls. Alright, flickus reset. Flickus. And we're going to do a bit test. You guys know this. Bit test monitor. So, see the flaps are up. We're waiting for it to exercise all its flight control surfaces. The 52 also does something with the nozzle during the flickus test, I believe. Okay. Other way. But yeah, guys, the 911 Memorial Jet, 923911. That's the painting in New York City on it with the towers right there. Give me a like and follow if you love that shit, because I fucking do. This jet is from the South Carolina Air National Guard, 157 Fighter Squadron, Swamp Foxes, they call themselves. So, that should have passed. Yeah, it passed. Like I said, like I told you guys the other night in DCS, if it fails, it'll say fail right there. So let's do it. Oh, shit. Whoops. DBU test. Alright, DBU is on. Flight control surfaces. There we go. DBU. Do the MPO. I'm going to read all the chats in a second, guys. Max deflection every way. Okay. EPU test. Three, 4, 5. Go with that shit. Auto back to idle. EPU fuel is good. It's full. Yeah, I feel like this HUD is just... doesn't work. Alright. Alright, anyway. EPU test. What else we gotta do? Lucas. Oh, sec test. Swing of the nozzle. Sec light. Master caution. Okay, swing of the nozzle. You guys are going to see there's something very special about this jet. You guys will see it in a little bit. It's very different from DCS. It looks the same, I know, but it is not the same jet at all. On the surface, they're the same, where they're very similar because it's 50 and 52. But underneath, you guys are going to see what this jet really is underneath. It's more true to life than everything in DCS. It's closer. It's not exact, but it's much closer to what is actually what the Air Force actually has, what all the Guard units actually have. All right, so this is 8 over 10. All right, do the fuel test. Good. 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 Make sure that the tanks are feeding. No RPM rollback. Shit. Let's seat up a little bit, actually. Okay, just making sure I can still see everything. Let's align. So you guys just want to line the crosshairs up, right? I'm going to have to turn the head tracker off. Sorry. So turn the head tracker off, right? Just line the crosshairs up. And then, so my thumb is on the button that calibrates it, right? But it's called the radar cursor enable switch. So basically the radar cursor in the F-16, you can push it down as well. So you push it down. It says aligning, right? Align OK. And then MCell, right? Do it again. Do it again. I can turn the head tracker back on. One more time. And you want to look and you want to... Yeah, there we go. Why is this shit so washed out? I don't know. Alright, anyway. Master caution. Sec. Let's turn the sec. Swing the nozzle back open. Swing the nozzle back open. Anti-ice. Okay. Loading our data cartridge. You don't have to do this in DCS either. So basically, you load in all your steer points this way. Instead of programming them on the F10 map, you do this instead. You program them. There's a screen. There's a 2D screen before this. You frag the mission out, program the steer points, etc. And then you load it in. You hit DTE and load. It's called loading the data cartridge. Link 16 is initializing. Okay. We're good. Flight's up. Link is working. It's good. Once we hit the INS to nav, we should have... Go to the test page as well. See, this isn't in DCS either, the test page. So also, you don't have to write down your time. It tells you when you take off and land. Which is really cool. Alright, so... Obugs. Obugs is good. Anti-skid? Anti-skid's good. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now for real checklist. Alright, so... Let's pull up. Let's tune to 15 for our flight. So, oh, your frequency is pre-programmed as well. That's our escort, by the way. This page. Alright, we're almost ready. Almost ready to go, friends. For 8.1. Okay. There we go. Steer points are up. Just double check that 15 is for our flight, I believe it is. Run checks out, please. Okay. If comms 15, yes, 15. Alright. So now we have to let's grab the ATIS, got it tuned to it's channel 2 pre-program. We're going to write it down as well. And we're going to get some clearance and we're going to go. So 2.
Wind, 121 degrees south, 06 knots, gusts 08. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Sky conditions,
Wait till it restarts.
significant clouds. Temperature, +24 degrees Celsius. Altimeter, 2980 inches.
1 second. DA 23.
Gunson, information Bravo. Runway 18. Expect visual approach.
Okay.
Wind, 121 degrees south, 06 knots, gusts 08. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Sky conditions, no significant clouds.
Okay.
Temperature, +24 degrees Celsius. Altimeter, 2980 inches.
Okay.
Gunson, information Bravo.
Okay.
Runway
20.
18.
0.
Expect visual approach.
Okay. Alright.
Wind, 121 degrees south,
Okay.
06 knots.
We're going to read it to our flight now.
08.
15. Where are we today? Satan 1. Satan 1, Bravo, Bravo. Going with the Bravo. Active is runway 18, VFR conditions, wind is 121 at 6, gust 8, visibility is over 10, sky conditions clear, temperature 24, dew point 20, altimeter 29080, density altitude is 2399. Satan 1. Alright. 2877, get some clearance. Quinson clearance, Satan 1. Warning, Quinson clearance, Satan 1, flight of 4 F-16s, ready to copy IFR for package number 2709er.
Be advised, hostile launch activity detected. Bullseye 258110.
Depart runway 18, clear, quick climb at 12,000. At 12,000, left turn 151 is per Porex2. Pass Porex at or above 12,000. Pan pass Manji at or above 17,000. Departure on 292.65, squawk 7554. Satan 1. Alright. Channel 2. Information Bravo. Warning, Kunsan ground, Satan 1, flight of 4 F-16s, ready to taxi IFR with information Bravo from the Wolfpack flows. Correction from the Rock F ramp. Forgot where we were for a second, friends.
Good morning, Satan 1. You're number 2 for departure. Hold present position. Give way to Hawkeye 2, 4, F-16, taxiing.
Satan 1. Alright. I prefer track IR. I'll read the chats right now since we got time. Fucking hate how do I need to pilot to play Falcon BMS? No, you don't, bro. You can learn it. It helps if you F-16's broken, calling a mechanic. That's effectively what I did when I told him to recharge the JFS. Tic Tac 66 420. Thank you for the follow, bro. Really appreciate you. What else? What else did I miss? Miss anybody else? 16, my favorite. Who else? I don't think I missed anybody else. 16, my favorite. How do you do it? How do I get the cursor turned on? What do you you're talking, if you're talking about TikTok when you go live, you have to select when you go live to let it show the cursor. Set up. Thank you, bro. Kind of Creole Sizzle Shop about the setup. Yo, if you're interested in my exact setup, it's linked in my YouTube live. My YouTube channel is Full Afterburner USA. Yeah, thank you, bro. That was nice before ticket. Thank you very much. Fabio, thank you, bro. Dennis, Bronx, New York. Yo, you're in the Bronx, bro? Dennis? I'm not very far from you. Actually, I'm out east. No, it's not Microsoft Flight Simulator. Proud by Juanita. This is like I said. This is Falcon BMS. All right. So.
Satan 1, taxi, Papa, Echo, and hold short, runway 18.
Over to 18 on Papa, Echo, and Echo will hold short for Satan 1. I almost call myself Space 7 because I'm so fucking used to saying that. All right, so clear. Clear left, clear right. Turn the lights on real quick in a second. All right. Oh, fuck. It's way too fast. Flash. All right.
Satan 1, is there a problem?
No problem. Shut up. 6. See how fast we're taxiing. All right, friends. This is on the 5080, the NVIDIA 58 RTX 5080 Ti. Previously, I'm sorry, not Ti, just 5080. There is no 5080 Ti. It doesn't exist. I previously had the 5060 Ti, which is actually for sale. There's nothing wrong with it. I just thought it was time for an upgrade, mostly because of X-Plane 12. So I fly this DCS and X-Plane 12. This was a little GPU bound. We are clear. So this is taxiway Papa here. We're making a right on. This is like one of the main taxiways of Kunsan. Anyway, like I said, there's nothing wrong with the 5060 Ti. It was just a little GPU bound on Falcon BMS 4.38 and X-Plane 12. So I figured it was time for upgrade, so I upgraded, and I must say, I'm very happy with it. Did a little test flight in X-Plane 12. Did some
Satan
pattern
1,
work
expedite taxiing.
around my home airport. And, yeah, very impressed with it. I'll read the other chats. I'll read all the new chats when we get in the air, fellas. Alright, so we're going on this the second taxiway. So you guys are you'll see the surprise. I'm not gonna explain yet what this jet really is. You guys will see it when we're airborne. Some of you may know. Some of you that have been watching me for a while, you might know.
Satan 1-1, contact tower for takeoff. Switch to 29230.
Push tower on 292.30 for Satan 1, see it. Alright. Checklist real quick. Heat on. Canopy closed and locked. No light. Landing lights on. The ejection handle is weird here. You're going to click it in a very certain spot. There you go. There we go. Gesture controls armed. Anti-ice auto. Radar alt on. Now for the real checklist, friends. Second. Do this little top-off trick that I do in BMS. Alright, so... Fuck. Scroll down to it. Alright, all flaps norm. Manual fly-up switch. Enable. Trim all centered. Right? Yeah. Engine comp pry guard down. Yeah. Boards are closed. Canopy closed and locked. No light. IFF and link are definitely working. External tanks to make sure that they're feeding at the ramp. Fuel quantity select knob norm. Source config cat 3. Ground enable switches off. Harness leads, and we don't have none of that. We're invisible. EPU did the EPU test of the ramp. Heat's on. Gesture controls are on. With cycle flight controls a second. Oil pressure looks good.
Good morning, Jackal 5. You're number 2 for departure. Taxi, charting, Papa.
Check our ALO data.
And hold short, runway 18.
Jackal 5, taxiing.
1,000. 10,000. Good enough. Alright, flight control check. Okay. Morning, Crew Sun Tower. Satan 1, Flight of 4 F-16 is ready for departure. Runway 18, holding short on Echo.
Satan 1, Kunsan Tower, wing 120 at 8 knots, runway 18. You are cleared for takeoff.
Give takeoff 18, quick climb 12,000 for Satan 1. Alright, so push departure. We'll get ready to push departure because she's going to tell us to push departure probably very soon. Shortly after we're airborne, so we don't have to fuck with any of that. We'll stay ahead of the jet. I'm sure many of you know this, that either are sim heavy or fly in real life. Pull up on basically center line a little left of it, just taxi away. Two, where you at? 2's right there. 2's to the left. Been there, done that at the Coon, doing exactly what you were doing. Bro, that is awesome. User, yes, I do have bags. User 861-719. It'll take me too long to read the entire thing. Yo, that is awesome, bro. Shout out to user 861-719. Guys are real G. All right, running it up. $80. Stack looks good. Breaks out. Mill. Burner. Airspeed's alive. Nozzle steering off. Little left boot. Just a little bit. Time to rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Unload the Alpha. Shut up, Betty.
Altitude.
Yo, user 861. Did you tell Betty to shut up or no? Because I tell Betty to shut up all the time. I don't know if that's realistic or not.
Satan 1-1, contact departure.
Roger, Satan 1, see ya. Here we go, friends. Morning, Kusan departure. Satan 1, flight of 4 F-16s passing 3,000 or 12,000, quick climb.
Satan 1-2, on my way.
Satan 1, Kumasan, departure. Depart heading 145. Resume on navigation.
145 on nav, Satan 1. Left turn 145. I'm gonna slow a little bit. Let the flight catch up.
3, airborne.
Alright, 3's airborne. 2 should be
4,
2.
airborne.
2 should be here soon. 145. Left turn 145. Oh, overshot a bit. There. Turn off that drift cutout. I'm sorry, turn on the drift cutout. Cook. Slow a bit. Wait for flight. Where is flight? 2.
Satan 1-3, on my way.
Alright, 2 did the quick climb as well. 2's about 11.
On my way.
No, we're gonna hang out. Select steer point 2. Slow a bit more. Take my feet off the rudder pedals. No reason to have them on there. I think. Yo, user 861, bro. Anything I'm doing wrong, feel free to point it out. Actually, please point it out. Point it out, correct me. I really encourage you to. Because I want to, like, you know, do everything correctly. Because there's no point in flying a simulator if you half-ass it. At that point, you're just playing a video game. That's not what I'm trying to do. So, obviously within reason. I know there's some tactical shit you're probably not allowed to tell me. I wouldn't encourage you to tell me that shit. I don't want to risk you getting in trouble. I would just, yeah, you know what I'm saying. All right, where's everybody? 2 is right here, or left here, and then 3 and 4 should be on our right pretty shortly.
In position.
All right, 2. I'll read chats when the flight catches up. Once flight catches up, I'm gonna throw the autopilot on. I know there's something that's gonna be kind of unrealistic, but there's really nothing I can do about it. It has to do with the radar. There's nothing I can do about it because of the limits of BMS. But I think you're gonna like it, bro. User 861. I think you're gonna like what this jet is. I don't know when you flew, but it's like it's closer to what is in service now than what's in TCS.
Hammer 3-1, 2 ship.
Like I said, there's no way it's not exact, but I'm sure it's closer. It behaves. You'll see. You'll see.
Hammer 3-1, in the sound approach. You're cleared all the way in. Overhead approach. Runway 18.
Damn. Three and 4. This is slow as shit, man. No, I have an AI flight of 4. 2 is to the left. She's very annoying, but very much. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm in the zone, I forget she's there, but, like, if I'm not really in the zone, I always say, shut up, Betty. All right, 3 and 4 right here. Start climbing out harder. This is Manji. We basically passed it at 16. We're supposed to, but 3 and 4 were dragging ass.
Hawkeye 7-1, 2-ship, F-16, 30 miles, north, 19,000. Request exit for visual landing.
Alright, I'm gonna get to about 300. 300 knots or so and flip the autopilot on. So we're gonna go make sure that there's no missile cruisers with this Chinese aircraft carrier. Obviously in real life there would be, but I'm not sure in BMS there might not be.
Runway 18.
Alright.
3, in position.
3's here. Well, yeah, 3 and 4 here.
4, in position.
Cool, cool, cool. Alright, bet. So, steering altitude. Alright, I'm gonna read some chats. I wish there was a way to, like, do that without fucking sound going off like that. User 615-587. Thank you very much for sharing my live, bro. I really appreciate you. Tyler Storts. I'm glad you like it, brother. BPA B Parson. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. User F16. Yeah, F16. Block. This is the block 52, actually, bro. User 861-719. All the numbers in the middle. Yeah, this is the block 52. I'm not. I'm pretty sure it's probably pretty accurate, but don't know 100% for sure. Low Watt 2000. Thank you for the share, bro. I really appreciate you. Yeah, you saw I had bags before. So cool. Where's Rainbow Village? I'm not sure where Rainbow Village is. 97, 98. That is so badass, bro. Guy was flying the Dream Machine. This guy had the dream job flying the Dream Machine for 2 years at least. Bobby Winters, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man. He mostly flies my wingman solo. So I have a Fighter 4 AI here. So in BMS it's AI, but in DCS I'm always on online servers. So I'm usually with, or sometimes even if I'm not with other people, there's other real people up around me. You know what I'm saying? But I have a group of guys that I try to fly with, but our schedules just never align, unfortunately. Jason, yes, F-16, bro. Any dogfights? Dennis, yeah, there's gonna be some BVR, not gun style dogfights, but there should definitely be some BVR in here. This mission, because we're basically the Chinese aircraft carrier launches a lot of J-15s, right? So we need to make it so that they can't launch J-15 so we can continue our campaign effectively. So we need to. Shahid, no, this is not available for Xbox Series X. This is called Falcon BMS, and it's only available on a PC. So it started in the 90s with Falcon 4, and then these are just community updates that have been put out. User 861, you already know is BMS. Shahid, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. You said it's awesome. Spent 5 years at Hill Air Force Base supporting F-16s. Jason, that's awesome, brother. So you were a maintainer, I guess? That's sick. Christopher, thank you for the follow, brother. Let's see, yeah, we're going. Shahid, the Raptor's not in this game, unfortunately. James, thank you for the follow, brother. So yeah, we're flying. I said I listed it as seed, right? But it's like we're just basically making sure that there's no guided missile cruisers around the aircraft carrier before we set out to sink it. And we're going to go set out to sink it with the Paveway 3s, GBU-24s, laser guided bombs. So, and we also have a flight of 4 F-16s that are doing a sweep over there too. So I'll turn on the fire control radar now so you guys can see what this jet actually is. So it looks normal, except for the little lines, the blue lines on the left and right. Those are significant.
Viper 2, airborne 2-ship.
That's the field of scan, the radar. And it actually updates faster than the T is going back and forth. The T represents the mechanical scan dish, and this doesn't have that. The way I code it, or the way I programmed it, it has TRMs. So this is like a scanned array radar. So we're in track while search now. Obviously, you can see these are all being tracked. And in DCS is nothing. You can't do this in DCS. There's nothing like this. So obviously,
Maintain 240 knots.
cycling through everything just like you could on a scanned array. I know it's not exactly how a real scanned array would behave, but it's close. It's much closer to how a scanned array behaves than how this was stock, and what is in DCS. DCS obviously has the APG-68 V5. So we'll put the radar back into range while search, back out to 160. Cruising altitude is going to be Angels 35. We're going high because it's a Block 52, right? So the Block 52, the Pratt motor is better at altitude. It's much more fuel efficient than the GE motor. And the 50, the GE motor, at least in BMS, I'm not sure, on user 861, I'm sure if you could tell me this is realistic or not. So, at least in Falcon BMS, the Block 52, the Pratt & Whitney engine, right? The Pratt & Whitney F100 229, that motor performs significantly better at higher altitudes than the GE F110 129 does, or the whole GE F110 family does, or the GE family in general of engines. So it's Eagle here. So I'm sure you could tell me if this is accurate or not, but it seems that in BMS, the 52 or any jet with the Pratt motor is implemented where it's, like I said, much more fuel efficient, and it just performs much better at high altitude, like above 32,000 feet. $861, you agree with how it's implemented? Is that what you're saying? Does the Pratt really perform that much better than the GE up at above like 32,000 feet or so? That's what I'm curious of. Everyone I've talked to, every real Viper driver I've spoken to that I know has only flown the GE engine. They've flown Block 30s and Block 50s, and a few Block 40s too. So I haven't gotten any actual feedback on the implementation in this sim of the Pratt & Whitney engine, which I would definitely like. Okay. So how does the GE, do the Pratt and GE perform the same at high altitude? Or no? Like above 32,000? Because in this sim, SBN Aviation, thank you for the like, bro. Because in this sim, you'll see it. This, like, you'll be able to reach well over 300 knots, no problem, up at like 35,000 feet or so. And it seems that the 50, it seems that the GE engine chokes above 32. Like, it can still get there, but it's not as good, it seems. Around. Really? Oh yeah, the 229 is okay. Yeah. Nah, Silhouette. This is Silhouette, Mikey. This isn't Microsoft. This is Falcon BMS, bro. All right, so maybe the Pratt & Whitney implementation here might be a little bit exaggerated. I'm not sure. Just the AWACS. Let's see what the AWACS's call sign is. Charge my phone, friends. Hold on. My phone, aka my EFB. Let's see what the AWACS's call sign is tonight or today. Because it's daytime in Sim, even though it's nighttime here. Dragnet 5. Dragnet 5, Satan 1, checking in, ready to attack. Fighter 4 F-16s, Bullseye 178, 204 miles, 4 Fox 3s, 2 Magnums per aircraft. Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request picture.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, picture clear.
Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request vector threat.
Satan 1, Dragnet
So, yeah, I do I do play DC. I run DCS pretty frequently. Stations 3 and 7 here. I'll show you where the harms are. So, you can see them. Forgot which stations those are. Hold on. Not PWIV. What's PWIV? Alright, so target is paveway 4. No, it's not paveway 4. No, because we're going to make sure there's no guided missile cruisers around it. Yeah, duh, I should have figured that out. Yeah. We're going to make sure that there's no guided missile cruisers around it. We're going to go handle them with harms if so. I'm not sure if that's how it would be. But in BMS at least you're able to lock on to the radar, the fire control radar of the guided missile cruiser and fire at it. That's what I'm saying. So like I said, the next mission after this, we're going to make sure that there's no guided missile cruisers over there, right? And then after we do that, if we have to take them out, we do that. After the next mission, we're going to go back with paveway 3s and drop them on the carrier. Wait, paveway 4 or paveway 3? The GBU-24, the laser guided. Yeah, well, they're all laser guided. GBU-24s I was going to use. 2 mode. What do you mean 2 mode? Silhouette of Mikey. Okay. Didn't come back. So if you guys look at my right MFD, as I'm slewing this cursor over aircraft, if you notice, I'm sure you guys will notice a little heading on the top of the MFD. I'm sure you guys quickly realize that that's not in DCS. Burn a bit. Alright, so we're almost at 35. Level off at 35. Steer point is the carrier. Steer point 6, I believe. Yeah, steer point 6. Steer point 6 is the carrier. Target of opportunity. Oh, yeah. $35. Autopilot hold altitude. It's 3. I was a bit confused earlier when you said laser guided bomb. Yes, okay, I'm sorry. I should have explained it a bit better. So, we're going with harms now to make sure that there's no guided missile cruisers around the carrier. And then, the next sortie, I might do that tonight, actually, like after we land. Well, we have to do a new sortie because this doesn't do where DCS you can just reload. You have to frag a new sortie. So after this sortie, the next sortie we do will be loaded up with paveway 3s. I'm going to go back to flight of 4, and like I said, we're going to drop on the carrier so that they no longer launch J-15s. So that we can continue the campaign further north. So what I've been doing, I've just been launching like seed packages, right? We're leading the seed packages. We go in, go to a base, right? Weasel around the base, and then we go back as the strike package with an escort, right? Once we fly over the base at like good altitude, good dropping altitude, like Angels 23, 24. Once we could do that, and it's safe, we're not getting spiked or fired at or anything, that's when I go do the Oka strike. So, but I've been doing that. I did a whole campaign playthrough on YouTube that exact way, actually. Here in Korea as well. But there's another campaign. This is called Rolling Fire. I forget what the other one was called. Sortie, yes, silhouette of Mikey. Sortie is just another term for mission. They mean the same thing. Objective 5, Satan 1, request vector threat.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5. I don't have any targets.
I'm not sure if he's...
Spade 6-1, buddy spike.
Okay. Who's that? Okay, that's a friendly. Interrogator, good. Okay. That's also a friendly with a jammer on. You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to warm the jammer up. I'm so used to not having it in TCS. Because in TCS, like, it's implemented wrong, so I don't even bother carrying it. I just carry more. I just carry more gas and shafts and flares. Like in DCS, I won't carry the jammer. I'll carry the 300-gallon centerline bag instead. Left that shit on. Whoops. Now it's off. All right, let's fence in. Satan 1, fence in. So fence in just means turn your lights off, get into a combat configuration, guys. That's all it means. So master arm on. Right, set up our missile override switch mode. Okay. Actually, pull up the HAD to see other radars and shit. That's how I maintain good SA. Even when I'm doing air to ground shit, right? I'll have the fire control radar up in range while search so that I see who's coming at me and what's going on. Situational awareness is the most important thing, guys. I can't stress that enough. Everything in life, not just combat aviation or combat aviation sims or aviation in general. It's good. Everything in life, situational awareness is very important. Cut back on the gas a bit. (10-6). A little more gas. I was trying to interrogate when the HAD was the soy. I was wondering why it wasn't going. So I think these here, these might be enemy aircraft. Those might be J-15s. What is that? Okay. Actually, you know what? I forgot about this. There's something weird with the J-15s. They're like they have like very sophisticated jammers, so if you launch and track while search, it's likely you'll miss. Okay, it's another Viper. Just popped up on link. That, I don't think that's a friendly though. Scroll that out. Could be wrong. Interrogating. I'm just like drawing a little picture in my head. Okay. Alright, so we're good now. Definitely. Make sure that's not a mistake. Yeah, okay. Hornet over there. A little more. It's alright. Yeah, AWACS is talking to me. Well, no, you have to like talk to him to get him to talk to you. Like I can ask him. Like I'll ask him right now. Dragnet 5, Satan 1 across back to the threat.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5. I don't have any targets.
I just don't like sometimes the AI is a little finicky and like the AWACS sometimes will miss like targets and shit, so I just don't want that to happen. Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request picture.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, picture clear.
I've had the AWACS tell me a picture clear before, and there's been like Bandit like 120, 140 miles in front of me. So I'm just playing safe. Rather be safe than sorry, bruv. That's all. I'm sure you guys don't have to do that for real because you know it's real people. It's not AI, so they're not. I feel like they're not as prone to miss shit. But I don't know. For some reason, this AI gets a little finicky and misses things. All these sims have their quirks, unfortunately. BMS used to have rotating clouds. I'm not sure if it still does, but that's actually okay because DCS has disappearing hangars. Especially in Syria at Acrylic. I would just be taxiing out of the hotel loop at Acrylic, and I'll be looking around, and the hangars would be appearing and disappearing right before my eyes. And if you go back in streams on YouTube, I'm sure you could point it out if you look for it. Yeah, I figured in real life AWACS always would be passing info. But here you have to sometimes it passes info like on its own, but it doesn't always do that. A lot of times you have to ask it, you have to be progressive, which yeah, that's a sim limitation, unfortunately. I think in DCS the AWACS is always talking, so I guess that may be one thing DCS has over this. No, I should tell the devs that. I should tell the BMS devs that the AWACS should be always. Maybe they'll implement it. They're actually in the process of building a Middle East map for this sim as well. So, we'll read more of the chats, guys. Hold on a second. All right, so let me go. Okay. So thank you to him for the live. Papa Bravo, yeah, it's Falcon BMS. Papa Bravo. Sure, I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I have an ALQ-184. It's C-Max. This is neither. This is Falcon BMS. Silhouette Mike. I highly recommend you get the Viper. I like the Viper a lot. As you can see, I'm very proficient in it. I've been flying it at a high level in a simulation for quite some time now. So if you want to learn the Viper, I'll be more than happy to teach it to you, bro. Honestly, you can learn a lot. Yeah, so user 861, there is link on DCS, but it's just not as good. It's much simpler. But it basically just shows you friendlies as green circles and then enemies as red triangles. It doesn't have the heading the way this does. Like when you slew the cursor over, we'll go back to the HSD because this is the HAD. When you slew the cursor over on the HSD, you make the HSD so you slew the cursor over the heading here, that's probably realistic. But DCS doesn't have that. You slew the cursor over it, nothing happens. I'm not sure if maybe that's an older version of Link. I don't know. But I would assume that this is more realistic. This throttle's a little loose. I'm gonna have to tighten it. Alright, this contacted Angels 21. Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request picture.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, picture clear.
Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request vector threat.
Satan 1-1.
See how it's buggy, bro?
Dragnet 5, nearest threat, Rock 31978, 21,000. Hot, bogey, print, Su-27s, 2-ship.
Satan. Alright. Flight of 2 Su-27s. Angels 21. Zoom in. We'll do. To engage Su-27 bearing 310, 90 miles, Angels 21. I'm sending them to you now.
2, we'll go.
Boat's got some kind of signature. Alright, so we're going to leave this. And range while search until we're ready to fire. And then we're going to go into STT right before we fire. We're going to fire to STT just because I said the AI gets a little finicky sometimes. Loft the hell out of this thing as well. A little more smash. And we'll boom. Ideally, you want to launch the AMRAAM supersonic. Yeah. Far, so we're even having an issue with him now.
2, Fox 3 long.
What? DCS doesn't let you do this either. With the splitting the rolls, doesn't allow that, which is, I'm not sure if that's realistic or not. I wouldn't think it is. So this is my air-to-ground configuration. I have obviously sometimes the range is going to be different on the fire control radar, but I'll have the fire control radar up on the left MFD and then the HAD up on the right MFD. Antenna down a bit. Alright, all these things are cold on us.
Two, pitbull.
Oh, wow. Imagine she hits it. I don't want to. I can't look at her missile. I can't show you her missile, guys. I don't want to lock onto him and look at him with the TGP either because I'm worried about. I don't want to lose SA.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, be advised, hostile
Yeah, you see?
0305921,000, print, Su-27s.
Satan 1. Let's lock this guy back up. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be in track while search while I lock him up. I'll go into range while search.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, heads up. 2, bandit bearing 305,
right here.
21,000, print, J8s.
Three engage Su-27. Send it to you now. Bearing 030, 43 miles.
Fox 3 long. 3, Wilco.
4, Wilco.
3, Fox 3 long.
4, Fox 3 long.
Satan 1-1, Fox 3 long, Su-27.
Pitbull.
4, Pitbull.
2, Pitbull.
Satan 1-1, Pitbull. Try and show you guys this. Missile's going a little too fast. It's not like going crazy fast, but it's a little too fast, like full Mach number higher than what it should actually be. Let's see if it hits. Actually, I gotta come out of burner. That thing is looking at me, that's not good. Should hit him.
Satan 1-4, rejoin formation.
Somebody got a splash.
Satan 1-4,
This should
on
hit
my
him.
way.
This should definitely hit him. Here we go. Satan 1-1, splash 1 Su-27. Alright. So, we got to deal with the air-to-air threats first, because they're obviously much more of a threat to us. Strider 5, Satan 1, request picture.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, picture is multiple groups, range and azimuth split. East, group rock 0, 1, 5, 4, 5, 11,000, track, north, hostile. Northwest, group rock 3, 1, 5, 6, 5, 21,000, track, southeast, bogey. West, group rock 2, 9, 8, 7, 0, 21,000, track, east, bogey.
Strider 5, Satan 1, request vector threat.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat, Rock 2, 9, 3, 6, 4, 18,000, hot, bogey, print J8, Singleton.
29364. Hot on us.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat, Rock 2, 9, 0, 5, 5, 19,000, hot, bogey, print J8, Singleton.
Satan 1-1, engaging J8, bearing 291, 43 miles, Angels 20.
9044, 20,000.
Satan. Satan 1-1, Fox 3, J8.
Fox 3 long.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, Bandit, now bearing 2.
Alright, this now it's going the right speed. It's a little fast. It's like... it's not like it's not that much faster than it should be, but it is still a little bit faster than it should be going.
3, Pitbull.
Did I go Pitbull yet? Satan 1-1 Pitbull. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's gonna miss him. Okay. Surprised I missed. Satan 1-2, engage J8, bearing 285, 30 miles, Angels 15.
Satan 1-4, rejoin formation. 2, we'll go.
Satan 1-4, on my way.
Whoa, 2, whoa, whoa, whoa. It almost just flew into me there. Did I? What the hell? Yeah, no, I'm surprised too. The missile bowl looked at me. It's there. I'm sure you see the little boat symbol on the RWR. 300.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, heads up. You, Bandit, bearing 32050, 21,000. Print, Sioux 27.
Three engaged J8 bearing 329, 41 miles, Angels 23. Just sent them to you.
3, Wilco.
4, Wilco.
3, Fox 3 long.
4, Fox 3 long.
It says a PGM-1.
3, Pitbull.
4, Pitbull.
Satan 1-1 engaging missile cruiser bearing 348, 30 miles. Satan 1-1 Magnum. And then a PGM-1 like that, I may not even be able to look at it. Alright. Curious what the thing's doing.
Satan 1-4.
a problem locking that thing, whatever it is.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat, Rock 3-1-0-3-7, 19,000. Hot, bogey,
2,
J8,
Fox 3 long.
2 ship.
Ah, it's gonna miss.
4.
I'm gonna
Request
fucking
permission to
PGM
engage
one.
bandits. Rob 3-1-0-3-3, 19,000.
4 weapons free.
3, Fox 3 long. 3, we'll go. 2, Pitbull.
4.
3, Pitbull.
Alright, so it looks like we can drop on them. I'm surprised I'm not getting lit up either, bro. I don't know. I guess, yeah, it's very surprised that they don't have guided missile cruiser with them. You would think they would.
Satan 1-4, rejoin formation.
Satan 1-4, on my way.
We got somebody else back here trying to sneak up behind us. Keep an eye on the gas here. Whatever this is, I need to go after it. Yo, that's a Su-27. This fucking guy was trying to sneak up behind us. I wonder what that is back there. I'm not sure. So we're within... How far are we? Satan 1-1, engaging Su-27, bearing 105, 65 miles, Angels 25.
Hostiles bearing 305, 57, 21,000. Print J8.
3 and 4, clear my 6.
Three, engaging Su-33, 11 o'clock, low.
Shit, Su-33's down there.
4. Engaging. Su-33, 11 o'clock, low.
3, stripping. Rig high.
Rig high. 4. Fox 3 long.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, heads up. 2, Bandit bearing 1005.
Satan 1-1, Fox 3 long, Su-30.
Su-33.
Satan 1-1, Pitbull, Su-33.
4. Pitbull.
See if I can show you guys this one. I gotta trim out. I'm gonna try and show it to you guys. Hold on. I'm also gonna turn back into him. Alright. Ooh, it missed him. Fuck. Alright, I think he might try to run and pull me into flight weapon check. Sorry, I'm not reading the chats right now, guys. I'll see I can't see. Yo, try to turn your phone to the side, user. User 861.
2 Magnum.
Try to turn.
1 radar. Fuel state 6-3.
Try turn your phone to the side.
1-3.
It should be much better
2 Magnum.
if you do that.
Fuel state 6-4.
Satan, 1-4.
Easy Gamer, thank you for the like, bro. Wow, Rancher, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man.
1 radar. Fuel state 6, 2, 4. Fox 3 long.
Spay, Satan 1-1, Fox 3 shoot 30. Fly weapon check.
Satan 1-2. 2 Magnum. 1 radar. Fuel state 6-0. Satan 1-3. 2 Magnum. Fuel state 5-7.
Satan, 1-4. 2 Magnum.
3 engage, shoot 27, bearing 10097, 43 miles, Angels 24.
Satan, 1-4. On my way.
It's empty now.
3 Wilco.
4 Wilco.
Alright, we gotta bug out. It looks, honestly, might have to do some more cap, because it looks safe, but, well, you know what? We'll have a bunch of other aircraft do cap for us.
1 Dragnet 5, be advised, hostile bearing 09538, 24,000, print, Sioux 33.
Fuck.
3 Wilco.
4 Wilco.
Flight weapon check.
Satan 1-2. 2 Magnum. 1 radar.
Dude.
Fuel state 5-6. Satan 1-3. 2 Magnum. Fuel state 5-2.
Flight clear my 6.
Satan, 1-4. 2 Magnum.
2 Pitbull.
Fuel state 5-1.
3 engaging J8 2 o'clock low.
4 engaging J8 2 o'clock low.
Break high.
Break high.
2 engaging J8 2 o'clock low.
Engaging
2
J8.
stripping. Break high.
So got 5,000. Dragnet 5, Spade 7, request help. Dragnet 5, Spade 7, request vector threat.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat, Rock 06548, 18,000, cold, hostile, print, Sioux 33, Singleton.
Flight rejoin.
Satan 1-2 on my way. Satan 1-3 on
Fuck.
my way.
Satan, 1-4. On my way.
3 request permission to engage bandit. 0-6
Flight weapon check.
5-1 18,000. Satan 1-2. 2 Magnum. Feel safe by 1. Satan 1-3. 2 Magnum. Fuel safe 4-6.
Satan 1-4. 2 Magnum.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta get away from the Su-33.
Fuel safe 4,
The
5.
J-15.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 045553 20,000. Beaming, hostile print Su-33 Singleton. Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 040555 20,000. Beaming, hostile print Su-33 Singleton. Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 040556 21,000. Beaming, hostile print Su-33 Singleton. Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 03557 21,000. Beaming, hostile print Su-33 Singleton.
Nah, it doesn't let you do that. Pirate to the base weather team. You could. I mean, we have the AWACS, which we'll grab when we get closer.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, picture is one group, block 02562 22,000. Track west, hostile. Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 02462 22,000. Beaming, hostile print Su-33 Singleton.
All right. Be careful with those fucking things. I had a Su-33 one time. No, well, they say Su-33, but it's really a J-15. So I had a J-15 one time. Turn his radar off. It was a single ship, just like we were doing. We were doing this exact mission, but in the previous campaign. So the J-15 turned his radar off. I thought everything was fine. He snuck up behind me in burner, or snuck up behind my flight in burner. Cooked everybody except 2 with heaters. And it was sheer luck that I didn't get cooked. He was out of heaters by the time he got to me at 2. He hit me with guns a little bit. I was able to make it back. I made it back to Incheon, actually. I think I went to Incheon. Yeah, no, I definitely went to Incheon. The carrier wasn't in the same spot. It was further north. So it made more sense for me to go to Incheon that time. So, like I said, it was in 9442 to block 50. He snuck up behind me, hit me with a few rounds. I knew he was there after I saw 3 get... I looked back and saw 3 get cooked. And then he gunned me a little bit. He didn't do anything to 2. So me and 2 went home. But he got 3 and 4 with heaters. And like I said, turned his radar off, snuck up right behind us. No RWR, spike, or anything. No radar signature, nothing. Dragnet 5, Satan 1, request vector to threat.
Satan 1-1, Dragnet 5, nearest threat block 36083 24,000. Dragging, hostile print Su-33 Singleton.
Fence out in a minute. Yo, when we get back to Kunsan, we'll have a vote of what you guys would rather see. If you guys want me to do another mission in BMS, or if you guys want me to hop into DCS. So we'll have a little vote when we land. So this simulator, this is structured more realistically, right? Like you have a whole war going on, right? A whole AI war going on. And you have AI wingmen around here somewhere. Yeah, they're back there. You see them on link, right? Look, if you guys are looking at my right MFD, my cursor, I'm sure you can see it. TikTok, yeah, you guys can see my cursor. So, the right MFD, you see me slewing the cursor around? It's my flight. I'm right in front of it. I'm one. So basically, like I said, you have whole AI war, right? You have yourself, and if you don't have friends flying with you, you have other AI wingmen. I've never flown online in Falcon BMS. Only flown online in DCS. So like I said, guys, when we get back to Kunsan, we'll have a vote what you guys would rather have me do. Falcon BMS, another Falcon BMS mission, or DCS. If we do another Falcon BMS mission, honestly, I think we're going to have to just go do some cap over there. We might have... Yeah, we would do one cap mission. We do another cap, right? Splash anybody over there that would give us issues. And then we go back, bomb it with an escort. Well, you know what? We could probably just get away with going with an escort. But if we do that, if we just go back, we would do probably flight of F-15Cs, right? Is like primary escort, have a secondary escort of Block 50s, flight of 4 Block 50s. So... No, I could flick the autopilot on. We're safe. Put the HUD back into nav. We'll fence out. Say 1 fence out. When you hear them say 2, 3, 4, that they're just acknowledging whatever I told them to do. So I told them to fence out. That just means turn all your lights back on. So you guys saw the master light switch back on, right?
4, Joker.
1 Joker. So we have the ILS program, but we're probably not going to use it, do overhead. It's runway 18, so it's a right traffic pattern. Cut back on the gas a bit. Yeah, I'm letting off the throttle and it's going forward. Oh, maybe not. Alright, so... Let's go to 4,000.
Joker.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta piss. Just pause the head tracker. Hold on.
Bingo. 1-8.
In position. 3, bingo, 1, 6.
I'm back, guys.
Running on fumes. 1, 3.
4, how the hell you only got 1,300 pounds of gas, bro? You were just on Joker. What are you, fucking burner? Where are you? Yeah, I feel like this AI doesn't burn fuel correctly either. I feel like they burn, I don't know. They burn way too much, way too quick. It's like they're not good with throttle control a lot of times. I feel like. So like I said, guys, when we get back to Kunsan, we're going to have a vote whether you guys want me to do another BMS mission or hop in DCS or go fly the F-16 and X-Plane 12, because we could do that as well. So if we do another, I got to look at the 2D screen. So you guys will get to see that part of it too. You guys will get to see the 2D screen, the debrief screen on Falcon BMS. So I gotta look at the 2D screen. It's like a radar screen, basically. We gotta see what's over there as far as enemy aircraft. And I'll make the decision whether we're gonna go back and do some cap or whether we're gonna go back and bomb the carriers and the carrier immediately. What the fuck? What are you doing? Slow up for these guys. I don't know why they're 1,200. What, dude? Like what? I'm looking at another aircraft right now. Oh, Super Hornet. Trying to find my flight. I want to see if... Fuck, that was just Satan 1-4. They're in burner a little bit, but like nothing crazy. Fuck. I don't know. The story with these guys is should not be that low on gas. Ah, we're uneven. Fuck. This big ass Magnum. That shit is definitely safe to go, or it's safe as far as the missile cruisers go. I don't know if it's safe as far as enemy aircraft goes. Alright, we got about a little over 80 miles back to Kunsan. See where we started the approach. Alright, start of the approach is steer point. Nah, it's the next steer point. Okay, this is the approach right here. 9, 10, 11, and then 12 is the numbers at Kunsan. I don't know about the numbers, but it's Kunsan. Or the Kun, as they call it in real life. We are about... Yeah, we're about 70 miles now, maybe? No, 60. Exactly 60. Okay, that's correct. 29 miles from steer point 8. So after steer point 8, we'll start our descent. So we're starting our descent in 28 miles. Well, you know what? We'll start our descent a little after that. Between 8 and 9. I'm going to descend a little aggressively as well. Tune to the ATIS right before we descend. Write it down. Read it off to our flight. And then call up Kunsan Approach, talk some shit, see what they have to say back. Do whatever they tell us. And yeah, you guys know the drill. So 2, 3, and 4. Can you guys see the HUD and the HMD if you turn your phones to the side? Well, you guys honestly, dude, if you guys are watching this vertically, turn your phone to the side. It looks much better. You can see my entire screen. You should be able to see everything. The HUD, both MFDs, RWR. You should be able to see everything with your phones turned to the side. Yeah, DCS definitely gets me more followers and views per live, because it's like constant action, which that's not as realistic, but whatever. I guess it does. Well, from altitude maybe not, because this looks fucking good, especially with the canopy reflections and shit. This looks very good. Like the ground looks very realistic. And you guys will see as you get closer to the ground in Falcon BMS, it starts to distort a bit. Fortunately, these are supposed to be 16K textures for the terrain and everything, but I don't know why they distort a little bit when you get low. Obviously, they're good from altitude. All right, so 10 miles to steer point 8. Let's dial up the ATIS actually.
Wind 123 degrees, 07 knots.
Wait till it restarts.
09. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Sky conditions, no significant clouds. Temperature, +25 degrees Celsius. Altimeter, 2979 inches. Gunson, information Charlie. Runway 18.
Writing it down now.
Expect visual approach. Wind, 123 degrees, 07 knots, gusts 09. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Sky conditions, no significant clouds.
So you guys see how the jet's just going next steer point?
5 degrees Celsius. Altimeter, 2979 inches. Gunson, information Charlie. Runway 18.
Alright.
Expect
So I'm
visual
sure you guys saw how the jet went to its next steer point when I didn't have my hands on the stick or throttle at all. So let me show you how it did that. And in DCS, this doesn't exist. So you hit, on the ICP, you want to hit 4 for the steer points, right? You see how it says auto next to the steer point number? So if you hit sequential on the ICP, it doesn't flick over, and I'm used to seeing it flick over. Alright, you guys saw how it switched from auto to man. So this is manual. Now I would have to manually advance or retard my steer points. Now it's in auto, so as I fly very close to the steer point, advances to the next one. So that's how that works, friends. There's something else you can do. You can also have it put a caret on the airspeed tape for how fast you have to fly if you want to be on target at the correct time, aka correct TOT, time on target. So if you want that, 5, and then you'd hit 0, right? Time on station, little caret. So just so you guys know, we'll take it away. We don't need it. Alright, anyway, started descent. I told you guys I was going to send a little aggressively. You guys see what I'm talking about. Clear. So we want to be down about 3,000. AWACS, Satan 1, checking out Winchester. See it.
Satan 1, Dragnet 5, acknowledged. We'll do what we can. Return to base.
I called him AWACS instead of Dragnet. Cooked. Satan.
Altitude. Altitude.
Weasel Tower, good afternoon. Satan 1, Flight 4 F-16s descending through 3,500 for 3,000. I am 16 miles north of the field. Would like an overhead for the active if possible. Have information, Charlie.
Satan 1-4, F-16, 15 miles.
3.
North, 3,000. Request vector for visual landing. 4.
Satan 1-3, F-16, 15 miles, north 3,000. Request vector for visual landing.
So what I do is, in BMS, I'll explain in a second.
1-1, in the sound approach. You're cleared all the way in. Overhead approach, runway 18.
Clear for overhead 1A, continuing inbound.
979.
22979, Satan 1.
1-2, F-16, 15 miles, north 3,000. Request vector for visual landing.
Satan 1-4, fly heading 170. Descend to 3,000, runway 18.
Get down to 1,500.
Satan 1-4, in the sound approach. Vectors for the
I'm going to be off and on in the Middle East. We don't have to worry about some rogue Kuwaiti Hornet pilot cooking us or anything like that.
9230.
Push tower on 290-230 for Satan 1-1.
1-3, in the sound approach. Welcome back. Vectors for the approach, runway 18.
Sending. Alright, before landing checklist. Fuel quantity select, good. Defog, can't fuck with that. Landing light on. Right? Yes. Landing light on. 10 meters set. Anti-ice auto. Alright. Two references good. $1,500. Puts on tower. Satan 1 is on a 5-mile initial for runway 18. A little fast. It's alright.
Satan 1-4, on final.
Satan 1-4, Kunshan Tower. Copy emergency. You are cleared for immediate landing. Runway 18. The emergency equipment is rolling.
Puts on tower. Satan 1 spinning it. You actually, in real life, you don't have to call out the brake, but BMS has you do it, which is obviously not realistic. A little low.
Satan 1-3 on
Gears
final.
coming down.
Satan 1-3, Kunshan Tower. Copy emergency. You are cleared for immediate landing. Runway 18. Rolling fire equipment.
Puts on tower. Satan 1-1. Base gear stop 18.
Satan Satan 1-4, Kunsan Tower, wing 130
Man,
at
there we go.
10 knots. Runway 18, cleared for landing. Check gear down.
Go to land 18, Satan 1. Where's right there?
Satan 1, Kunsan Tower, wing 130 at 10 knots. Runway 18, cleared for landing. Check gear down.
I know I was sloppy. It was because I was trying to hit the drift cutout to norm. There's 3. 3's right there. You know what? Fuck it.
Altitude.
Where's the tower? Satan 1-1 going around.
Satan 1-3, Kunsan Tower, wing 130 at 11 knots. Runway 18, cleared for landing. Check gear down. Satan 1, Kunsan Tower, roger. Contact approach when able.
Satan 1. Alright. Approach. Actually, you know what? Fire control radar off. Don't need that. Test page. Here's an approach. Satan 1-1. Single ship F-16. I'm about a mile to the south of the field at 1900 with like an overhead for 18.
Good afternoon, Satan 1-1. In the sound approach. You're cleared all the way in. Overhead approach. Runway 18. QH2979. Satan
Tuning inbound for...
by present heading. Descend to 3000. Maintain 250 knots.
270. Just gonna fly the pattern. Tuning inbound for overhead on 18 for Satan 1-1. So I send the flight home. Like I tell them to just return to base because in BMS for some reason, like the AI when they're doing an overhead, it's difficult for them to register where they are and where you are. So a lot of times they'll like run into you, some crazy shit. And then also, I've been on the runway like after I landed, right, and I'm waiting for the rest of my flight,
12, fly heading,
and they just fucking taxi right into you.
Maintain
So
240 knots. Vectors to
I
final.
want that.
Runway 18.
I was doing that with the drift cutout and I forgot I programmed something for the HOTAS on the throttle for that in BMS. I didn't do it in DCS though. And I've been doing a lot of DCS recently, which is probably why I forgot it. Well, the power around 2000. Okay. Back north now. Field's right there. So we're going to report initial. Instead of final, it's going to be initial.
Satan 1-1. Contact tower for landing. Switch to 29230.
Push tower on 29230 for Satan 1. Satan 1-1. Push tower, Satan 1-1. I am 7 miles to the west, inbound overhead 18. Technically at a downwind for 18 right now. About to turn base. Alright. Down like 15 now.
Bingo. Bingo.
Yep. A little less gas. Here's on tower, Satan 1, right base, 418.
Satan 1-2, Kunshan Tower. Continue inbound for runway 18.
There's 2. Okay, 2's right there. Nine. 300 knots, we want to be. Shut up, Betty. Well, initial at 5 miles.
Satan 1-2, Kunshan Tower. Wing 130 at 8 knots. Runway 18, cleared for landing. Check gear down.
We're not going to call off initial now. We'll call it out at 5 miles. I know the pattern was very wide because I wanted to make room for 2 to get down. Slow a bit. Crystal Tower, Satan 1-1 is on a 5 mile initial for 18. All right. No, I'm just not going to call out break this time because, like I said, you're actually not supposed to call out break. If it's a military field, they expect you to break over the numbers, and if they want you to extend, they'll tell you. So. You're right. A little fast into the break, but it's all right. It's okay. It's all right.
273-525.
I'm gonna hold that altitude in here. I think the Navy guys descend on this turn, but we don't. Hold 15. Roll out at around 3.6. 360. Oh, yeah, good enough. Gear is coming down. Tree green. Beautiful. Weasel Tower, Satan 1-1. Base gear stop 18. Alright, boards are
Satan
coming out.
1, Kunsan Tower, wing 130 at 10 knots. Runway 18, cleared for landing. Check gear down.
Put on 1-8, Satan 1-1. Floater a little bit. Go. Bouncy, bouncy because we're uneven, but it's okay. Up into the air brake. Hold that green donut if we can. About a hundo. Let that nose come down nice and lightly. Beautiful. Full differential braking. Wasn't bad for an uneven landing. Not my best work due to the bounce. But, like I said, friends, we are uneven. And that is what happens. Boards are going in. Kunsan Tower, Satan 1-1. Kunsan Tower, Satan 1-1, left turn on Bravo. Hand finger slipped off the UHF button there.
Satan 1-1, contact below. Switch to 73525.
Push ground 273.525 is Satan 1-1 zip. Alright, so heat off. IFF standby. Mode 4 hold. Canopy bow up. Gesture control safe. This is the after landing checklist. I'm running off the top of my head because that's what I do. Sensor power switches off. Oxygen off. Anti-ice off. Turn the Jahemix off as well. Just tried to do something I do in DCS there. That's funny. Alright. Tune to ground. It's on ground. Satan 1-1. Taxi to parking from taxiway Bravo at 3618. I think I fucking it thinks I went down there. Put a text, but it didn't
Satan
there we go.
1-1, taxi to the ramp. Alpha Papa 03.
Taxiing to space 3 via taxiways Alpha and Papa for Satan 1-1. So taxiway Alpha is way down there, guys. It's like at the end of 1-8 or the start of 3-6. Clear left, clear right. So it thinks I got off there, but I didn't. I got off here. The space it's talking about is actually up here. It's talking about the Wolfpack floats here on the right. That's what these are. So, alright, so space 1. Alright, there's nobody in space 1. Why didn't you tell me to go there? Space 2, space 3. Space 3. Shot that a little bit. Going into space tree. Sure we're lined up. Yes, sir. All right. Turn the ground cruise frequency. Taxi light off. Ground crew chocks and EPU pin in, please. All right, cool. All right. Shut the jet down. We're going to look at the debrief page. I'm going to take a picture of the test page. Okay. Shut her down. Like I said, guys, put ones in the chat if you want to see another mission in BMS. Put twos in the chat if you want me to hop into DCS. And put threes in the chat if you want me to hop into X-Plane 12 and fly the F-16 over there. Whatever you guys want. Back up. Comms off. Jammer off. Countermeasure distribution system switches all off. Lights off, steady off, off, off. Securing throttle. Canopy up. Hit it the wrong way. As soon as she drops below 20% RPM, I'll hop out of the jet. I'm going to shut her down, actually. Power button's right there. All right. Top out. All right, friends, there you have it. Safe and sound, back at the Coon. Back in the Wolfpack flows. Beautiful 923911. Let's go debrief. We'll take a look at the debrief page. Yeah, I did. So I was flying the Viper, Gunner Cummings. I was flying the F-16. Got one air-to-air kill. Lovely.
Satan,
Hit a J11. Cool.
home.
Cool. These are it's much different than DCS. Much different than DCS. I'm sure those of you that know Falcon BMS know that. Hit a J11B. Oh, wow. Hit two J8s. Wow. 3 hit a J11, a J8, a J11, and a J8. All right. Yeah, it's poor fail, but we just literally went over there to make sure there was no air defenses around the carrier group. So I'll show it to you. Show it to you guys. So this is the carrier group here, right?
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
And this thing keeps launching the J-15s. So I figured one of these would have been a missile cruiser. I know that because we were pretty close to it. We were at an altitude where we could safely drop.
Caddy, 2-1. We are RTB.
So we're going to do another mission. I hop into DCS, actually.
Direct hit. Ejecting.
Just so I give you guys more action.
Paper 7-1.
'Cause I know there's going to be some of you that want that. Many of you probably want that. So next time we'll go. Next time we're in BMS. Save this campaign. Next time we're in BMS, we're going to go. I think we're going to go bomb this carrier. Drop Payway 3s on it, right? And we're going to have at least
Kaboom!
one flight of F-15Cs as our escort. Maybe another flight of F-16s as our escort as well. Might double up on the escort. And then the thing is, once we have that carrier sunk, SA2 side here now? Actually, it doesn't matter. Once we have that carrier sunk, there's going to be many less J-15s and J-11s. So they launch both J-15s and J-11s, I think. So they're not going to be able to launch those anymore after we do that. So we'll hop in DCS. Let me see what the servers are doing. Start it. Hold on a second. This thing. Start DCS up. DCS takes a little bit to start. I'm sure you guys know. All right, so all the TTI servers are kind of still, they've been running for a while. Damn. All right, so you know what? If we can't, well, let me see. See what gray flag looks like. If gray flag is either has too many people in it or it's going to end soon, we'll hop into X-plane. We'll just do some pattern work on the Viper with like civilian ATC. Where is the DFA Discord server? Where are you? That's how you check. That is how. Hours 9 minutes. What is that Germany called? 2 don't. All right, we could go to Syria. All right, Persian Gulf and Syria. Get that frame counter up. Let's take a look at everything, actually. Join Persian Gulf. Take a look. It's going to connect you. Have some water. I've been off for 2 hours and 22 minutes. We're going to look at everything here, look at all the SAM sites, etc. We're going to see how far along in the campaign they are. This is kind of like a dynamic campaign. It's kind of like BMS. It's online and persistent. So this server, to my understanding, is the closest thing you can get to BMS with DCS. Or these servers, because it's a set of servers, right? So it's Gray Flag. They run one in Syria. They run one in Persian Gulf. They run one in Caucasus. They also run one in Germany. I almost said they run one in Spangdahlem. Fucking base in Germany. Run one in Germany, and then they run a World War II one. Not sure where the World War II one is. Oh, wow. There's like nothing left here. Last time I was in this campaign, I'm sure you guys saw on YouTube the short of me putting the Viper down through the haze in the mountains. That was actually right here at Kasab, runway 1. So there's a huge, I'm sure you could see with the terrain, there's a huge fucking mountain here. So I literally had to come in like a 20 or 30 degree offset and swing the jet over the center line like the last second. Bit of a challenge. It's on YouTube if anybody wants to see it. It's a short. There's one like cinematic one with the song over it. And there's another one where we could see the entire approach. Yeah, this is like... You know what? Sam's up. How much time is in the TTI? Time's up. This is like... Honestly, I don't want to drop in here. There's nothing. It's a 1 SA5 and that's it. Alright, you know what we'll do? Yeah. We're just going to go into Persian Gulf TTI. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, Syria has a lot of fucking people. It's ending soon too. Syria is gonna be over in like. Syria has an hour and 51 left, and there's 20 people in there. For some reason, the TTI servers, when they get full like that, that's when they tend to fuck up. They tend to have issues, unfortunately. All right, so I'm gonna hop in. Not sure which one we'll hop. You know, I downloaded new skins for this that have. It's the 20th Fighter Wing OG paint scheme. I have Glass 5. So the tail. I don't even think I can show you guys on TikTok. Because it's not a display capture, it's a game capture, unfortunately. Maybe I can show you my phone. You guys see this? You guys see the phone? Yeah, you guys definitely can. So I'll show you guys on my phone. Stand by. So we're gonna frag out our steer points here. Ooh, what's going on? Okay. All right. It's like there's nothing actual caliber there. What's this? Let's say maybe we'll mark the SA. Just I don't know if SA3, somebody hit that. SA6, the search track radar is gone. That was deep strike. That's nasty. SA13. SA3 and SA5. All right, you know what I'll do? I'm going to tank as well. Strike. Tank. So I think definitely need some tanking practice. I was last time. Oh, dude, is Texaco. Marco is at 25. All right. 189. Steer points. You guys get to see how I plot out steer points in DCS. So Al Dafra, steer point 1. Yeah, this guy's gonna go shit. Good. Gonna waste fucking arms and a Viper on this shit. This shit is too like infantile for. Anyway. Cool. SA3. SA3. SA15. SA15. SA13. Nothing. Yo, there's two SA13s here. Those things are fucking dangerous. The only time I've ever been cooked on stream was from an SA13. Yeah, it counts as a cook. So what happened was, it's on YouTube. What had happened was, I didn't realize it was there. I was low, and I got spike fired at me basically immediately. Obviously, it's a heater, so I didn't get a launch alert. Went cold on it, pumped out a bunch of flares. Went idle, thought everything was fine because I went idle, pumped out a bunch of flares. So to me, I figured I have very little heat signature, and the flares are very hot, so it should take the flares. Didn't. Proxy fuse right next to my left wing. Blew half of the left wing off. I tried to get the jet back to Damascus. I was very close to Damascus. Damascus is like a neutral airport in Syria in TTI usually. So I tried to get the jet back to Damascus, but was unable to. Tried to attempt emergency landing at Damascus, but literally had to eject like right before the runway because the flight controls are not responding. I probably ran out of. SA13. SA13s are only really issue low altitude. This Minhan will be our divert. This is across from the map. So same thing. So I can't get the actual approach plates. Al Dafra. Just make my own shit up. I always try to get the actual approach plates whenever I can. Sometimes they're not available. Right, Al Dafra. Alright. Me-29s. Yeah, boys, we're in some action. Some action. We got. Right, all our steer points down. Steer point 2 equals. Fuck is this? SA3 fire control radar. 3 equals steer point. SA3. 4 equals 4. 4 is the SA-15. So just so you guys know, the SA-15 has anti-missile capabilities. So if there's like a SA-2 near it, and you guys are shooting at the SA-2, and your missile never gets to the target, and it gets cooked by something, it's probably that. 4 is an SA-15, SA-15. SA-15. 5 is a SA 13. Just start calling the same SA because it just sounds funny and retarded. 5 is another SA, a SA 13. Yeah, that's our new shit, SA. It sounds retarded as fuck. People hear me talk about SAMs like that, they probably think this guy fucking knows nothing. Little do they know. Haha. 6. SA 13. What's the SA 5? Anyway. Steer point SELM 7 equals, let's say 5. Control radar. 8 equals, what is steer point, friends? Steer point is another SA tree. I'll just deal with the SA 5. Fuck. Not that much time. I would go back and forth, deal with all this shit if I had, or if the server had the time. 8. Sorry. 8 equals SA 3. Okay. Okay, that's it for the threat steer points. So now, let's see, I have them all mapped out here. Just double check everything, make sure it's all good. So steer point 2. It's 2. SA tree. Yeah. Yeah. Steer point tree, like the shit that grows out of the ground. It's a SA tree. Like another thing that grows out of the ground. Steer point 4. SA 15. Yeah. 5. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a SA 15. Excuse me. 5 is a SA 13. Right? Yeah. SA 13. 6 is another SA 13. SA 13 part 2. Steer point 7 is SA 5. Yes, that's correct. Double checking, friends. Steer point 8 says SA tree. And steer point 9 is the little bullshit approach into Almina. All right, friends. Looks like we're just about. We gotta start up. All right. This shit is slow as fuck. All right. Come on. There we go. Hey, there we go. Take a picture of this briefing page, shall we? Yes, we shall. Splendid. Bullseye is Almina. All right. Be out, friends. Oh, you know what? See, something I like about DCS, something I really, really, really love about DCS, right? So in BMS, I need to hit Control Escape or Alt Tab if I want to check the chats, right? DCS, I literally just flew my cursor over here and just started doing whatever the fuck I want to do. Gotta change the head tracker to copy of default. All right. External view. Checklist. Internal tracker. Who should we be today? We 93,544 today. That's what we'll do.
Request rearming.
Hey, here it is.
Copy.
Beautiful. 93,544 and half glass 5. All right, so anyway, start our checklist here. Start the walk-around checklist. External canopy jettison handle doors closed. Pitot-static probe covers removed. Airway probes, rotate good, yeah.
Rearming complete.
Static ports, good. Radome is secure. Engine inlet duct is clear. No pods and pylons yet. Fired indicator is good. Put the chocks in.
Chief, place the wheel chocks. Copy.
Hold on 1 second.
Wheel chocks are now in place.
Hold on a second. Up the NVIDIA app. See what's going on. Check this shit. Oh, it's good. Perfect. Alright. Check on my new GPU. So, anyway. Right main landing gear, chocks, tire, wheel, strut. All good. Door and linkage, good. No landing gear safety pins. We don't need that shit here. Right wing. EPU exhaust port. Oh, good. Clear. It's the little lines is right here. It's the EPU exhaust port. EPU exhaust port's good. What else? A leading edge flap. Yeah, that's good. Stores and pylons. Don't have stores yet. Have some pylons, but no stores. Nav and form lights are good. Flapper on is good. Hook, good. Ventral fins, boards, horizontal tails, rudder, good. Turn this fucking remote. Turn the AC down a bit. Get kind of hot. All right. Vertical tail light is good. Nozzle, good. Nav form light's good. Vertical tail light, good. JFS doors are closed. Flapper on is good on the left wing. Nav form lights are good. Stores and pylons, fine. We don't have much really yet. Leading edge flap is good. They're going to be changed. Fuel vent outlet is clear. Left main landing gear, tire, wheel, strut, chocks in. Tire looks good. Strut looks good. Door and linkage looks good. Fuselage gun port looks good. IFF bird slicers look good. Door 2317 is closed. Okay. Nose landing gear, tire, wheel, and strut look great. Linkage is secure. Landing taxi lights are good. Okay. Jet now. Seat. To zoom in out a little bit. Right. Monitoring cockpit. Where are you? All right. Stretch control safe. Canopy jettison handle removed. Boards. Center of the boards. Fuel master switch guard down. Engine feed knob norm. Engine comp pry guard down. Audio panels. Set our audio panels. Squelch, squelch, yeah. Attacking. I can turn that shit off. Let's turn that shit off. Okay, handle is in. Alt flaps norm. Ground enable switches off. No drag shoot. Is up. Master arm is off. Stretch control safe. Oh, never mind. Tier line control panel off. Oxygen regulator, yeah. Guys, off. Utility lights, those are these things. They're not, I guess they're not implemented in DCS. Actually, they're implemented in X-Plane, which is pretty cool. Anyway. Cockpit interior check. Probe heat off. Flickers power test switch norm. Defog mid. Dude, I'm starting to like how much more clickable the cockpit is in DCS over BMS. I still love BMS. Don't get it sideways up. I still love that shit. Happening. All flaps norm. Fly up enable. Sorry, stop reading out loud. Leading edge flip. Switch auto. Mid switch off. Trim monopod. Disconnect switch norm. Trim is all centered. Master guard down. Engine feed knob norm. Fuel closed. IFF standby. CNI backup. Backing it off. Don't do that shit now. Exterior lighting control panel. It's desired. Norm. Steady. Bright. Bright. 1. Exterior light switch on. EP norm. Power off. Avatar video select HUD. But it's not even clickable here. I realize that actually. Oh, it says HUD, so it's just not playing. ECM off. We're not even going to carry a jammer. COM 1 clockwise. COM 2 clockwise. I have the Viper TQS, the throttle, and the Thrustmaster Cougar stick. They're both from Thrustmaster, but I actually have a force sensing base with it from a company called Real Simulator. Yeah, well, I'm running the actual checklist, bro. So anyway, this is what you're supposed to check before you start up. So AB reset switch norm. Engine comp pry guard down. JFS switch off. I have literally the real checklist, Chris. Look. Yeah, you can make it out. It's the real F-16 checklist, bro. So, where are we? JFS off. HF back up. Throttle. Throttle. Chris, also, if you're interested in my HOTAS, bro, it's on, if you go on my YouTube channel is Fly After Burn USA. There's a link tree in my, on my page description on TikTok. You can get to it from there. But the entire HOTAS is linked with my rudder pedals as well. I have the Thrustmaster T-Flight rudder pedals. Like I said, this is the Thrustmaster Cougar stick with the Real Simulator force sensing base. I believe it's called the Viper Mark II. And Viper TQS. Viper TQS. Alright, so where were we? Throttle. Board switch forward. Dogfight switch center. All gear handle in. Canopy bolt back up. Countermeasure distribution switches, all 9 are off. RF norm. Stores config. Cat 1 for now, but later it's going to be Cat 3. Landing attack slides off. Gear down. Ground enable switches off. Brakes channel 1. Anti-skid is on. Emergency storage jettison cover intact. Hook up. HUD symbology off. Yeah. Autopilot switches both off. Master arm off, laser arm off. HUD control panel, let's set that. Actually, it should disappear. So, altimeter, set the altimeter. Altimeter is 2950. Fuel quantity select not norm, transfer norm. Certain mode, that would be right here. Because this jet has this. It's more advanced. Sensor power switches, all four off. Control panel, yeah, we already set that. Nuclear consent switch off, guard down. Piston armrest. Interior lighting, control panel off. Don't need it. That. Voice message, Betty, aka on. Temp knob auto, air source knob norm. Yeah. Auto, norm. Alright, friends. Now we have to verify fuel master switch guard down, engine feed knob norm. EPU switch norm, guard down, engine comp pry guard down, throttle off, gear down, hook up, master arm off, air source knob norm. Right. Now I'm going to fly through this. Run this off the top of my head. You guys know the drill. Just like we did in BMS before. Run it off the top of my head. Back it up with the real checklist. Clear. So I'll show you guys exactly why I clicked the JFS the wrong way in BMS. In DCS, you left click it for JFS 2. I've been doing a lot of DCS recently. In BMS, you right click it for JFS 2. So, in BMS, before I left clicked it, put it to JFS 1. That's why we had to wait so long for them to come recharge the JFS, etc. Anyway. Imagine I talked all that shit and then just right clicked and hit it to JFS 1. That would have been funny as fuck. Coming up. $25. Bringing her to life. Fucking love that sound. A little grin on my face as that sounds. Alright. Why is the equipment hot? Okay. Canopy down. Alright. Test the heat. Okay. Alright. Fire and overheat. Good. Let's listen to some Betty.
Pull up. Altitude. Warning. Jammer. Counter. Chat flare. Low. Out. Block. Caution. Bingo. Beta. IFS.
Alright, Betty's done talking shit. Standby attitude indicator. Right. Countermeasure distribution switches all on. HEMIX on. RWR on. FF norm, C9 front controls. To the sec test, shall we? Swing of the nozzle. Swing of the nozzle. Okay. Says the nozzle swung back. Nozzle actually swung back. Flick is bit. Of course I am, brother. I just did the sec test. I'm going to do the EPU test in a minute. Just watch my cockpit flow, bro. You'll see it all. Don't worry. Alright. Full alignment. Hit that shit to norm. Let shit go through it. Monitor the flick is bit. This is the jet just doing it on its own. I'm sure many of you saw this in BMS before. Alright. Let's make sure, yeah, it passed. Okay, DBU. DBU. Flight control check with the DBU on. DBU just stands for digital backup, friends. Was it on the... Why is it not registering? It's a bug sometimes. Flight control surfaces. Sometimes the roll axis doesn't work right. Sometimes you have to do that. Alright. DBU. DBU off. Light went away. Good shit. MPO. So the point of the MPO is actually... Why the fuck? Point of the MPO is actually to get you out of trouble. Like if you get the jet into... Like if you get the jet into a high alpha situation where it's like falling like a fucking leaf, that's what that's really for. MPO, EPU.
See you at 10.
3, 4, 5. What the fuck? Shit is annoying. Anyway. Alright, EPU, fuel. Everything is reading correctly. We gotta do the external transfer switch test after we get the bags put on. Do that shortly. No worries. No worries, friends. Alright. So now, let's turn off the anti-skid. Make sure we get that light. Brakes channel 2, no light. Good. Okay, light went away. Anti-ice on. No light. All bugs. All bugs is good. I feel like I'm forgetting something, friends. Alright, whatever. We're gonna find out. Wait a minute. Anti-ice test. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm forgetting anything, actually. Alright. So, after engine start. Heat, we did that. Fire and overheat detection. Check that. Malfunction indication lights. Check that. Avionics. Everything is on. INS is aligning. Sensor power switches. All on. HUD. CNI. Standby altitude indicator is calibrated. Sec test. We did that. Flight controls. Cycle times. Flick is bit. ECM. Don't have to worry about that. I did forget something, friends. I forgot the boards. About to check the boards. Okay, boards are good. Slide the seat up a little more. Alright. Boards. Hold on a second, I got a cough. Yo, you rarely have to do it in DCS. In BMS, you have to do it, like, every time. But look, you don't have to do it. I'm not sure why. I don't have to do it this time. Whenever I have to do it, I always make sure I do it, obviously. Yeah, I know. And then you're supposed to hit. You want to check both channels when you're taxiing out. You'll see me do it, bro. No worries. Side. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. EBU, did all that. Trim. Check the trim again. Yeah, trim is all centered. MPO, we did that. Brakes channel 1. Anti-ice, we checked the anti-ice. EPU, did that. Safety pins, don't even have those. EPU switch norm. Yeah. Oh, bugs, did that. Okay. So as soon as we get 8/10 here, we're going to flick that INS switch to nav. We're going to talk that shit, and we're going to go, friends. Taxi over to run 13 right via taxiway, because, like I said, I can't get any charts for this airport, so can't announce the taxiways until I see them. So I don't know this airport that well yet. Yeah, it's closed, bro. Look. I also usually, when I top off, I'll top off. You see me top off when I load up. I usually check it then. But alright, so as soon as we're done aligning, I'm gonna top off and reload. I don't have them put any stores on while it's aligning because I've had it fuck it up before and then I had to fix it, the in-flight align. So I just let it finish its thing. Yo, can all you guys on the stream see the HUD clearly, or is it like, let me know. I think it looks good. No, it's not ready, bro. Look. It's not ready. It needs 8 minutes for a full alignment. If you do the store heading shit, a lot of times you get INS shift. So you want to do the store heading so the jet remembers where it is, right? And then you want to do the INS align norm so you never get INS shift. So it's not ready. Like I said, you want 8/10 here, bro. Yeah, you could do the store heading if you got to get up in a hurry, but like I said, because when you do that, you consistently get INS shift. Your steer points will be way off. Everything will be way off. It also depends on the server. Some servers turn that off too. I'm not sure why, because that makes it unrealistic. But whatever. So like I said, as soon as it's 8/10, flick that switch to nav. Little ground crew, tell them, listen, give me some gas, give me some ammo, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Do a quick climb up to 12 or so. Like we usually do. Or no, you know what? We did a quick climb to 12 in BMS. We'll do a quick climb to 14 this time. I know it says ready now and 7-9. I'm gonna wait until it's 8/10. Ah, the link is working. Good shit. Good shit. 251. It's a CTAF. Load us up. 4 Fox 3s, 2 Magnums, 3 bags. 1 AMRAAM, HARM, bag. HTS, bag. TGP, bag. HARM.
Request refueling.
That's correct.
Request rearming. Copy.
So DCS actually doesn't have this implemented. But normally, whenever you hot refuel, you gotta open that. Yes, I am, bro. I got the steer points mapped out. I will read them to you when we get airborne. But I have every steer point except like the approaches as a SAM fire control radar. Actually, this fellow's loading us up now. I'll just read it to you while he's loading us up. All right, so steer point 2 is an SA-3 fire control radar. Steer point 4 is an SA-50. I'm sorry. Okay, I came up with this thing before where I'm calling them SA instead of SA just because it sounds more retarded, and I kind of want to throw people off so people think I don't know what I'm talking about, but then when they watch me fly, they're like, holy shit. Steer point 2 is SA-3 fire control radar. Steer point 3 is SA-3 fire control radar. Steer point 4 is SA-15. Steer point 5 is SA-13. Steer point 6 is SA-13. Steer point 7 is SA-5 fire control radar. Steer point 8 is SA-3 fire control radar. That's the end of threat steer points. Tune to 124 for the air to ground frequency. Stores config Cat 3. Ground crew to pull those chocks out.
Remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Space we at. I'll dial for a Spade 7, single ship F-16, taxiing from space 133 to runway 13 right. I'll dial for. Can't say via taxiway, whatever the fuck, because I don't know which taxiways I'm using, because like I said, I don't have access to the airport diagrams. Not on JEP, not on 4Flight, not on Garmin Pilot. They're nowhere to be found, unfortunately. Clear all around. Check the brakes. Channel 1. Good. Channel 2. Good. Clear, clear. Back to channel 1. Light went away. Clear, clear. Clear left, clear right. Pull up the threshold, run the before takeoff checklist. You guys know the drill. Heat on. Bow down. Landing lights on. Injection controls armed. No light. The bow. Oxygen, anti-ice. Now for the real checklist, friends. Alright, all flaps norm. Manual flap switch enabled. Trim all centered. Engine comp pride guard down. Boards are closed. Hold on a second. Feel it. Yes, they're closed. Canopy closed and lock, no light. IFF and link. We checked to make sure they were working before. External tanks. Ooh, we got to make sure that they were feeding. We didn't do that. RPM rollback. No RPM rollback. Very good. To quantity sec knob norm. Stores config Cat 3. Ground jet enable switches off. Harness leads an anti-G. Well, we're invisible. None of that. EPU, we did the EPU test at the ramp. Heat's on, ejection controls on. We'll cycle flight controls a second. The oil pressure looks good. Check the ALO data. 1,000. 10,000. Alright, flight control check. Alright. Somebody on final there? So, just double check and make sure nobody's on final. Is there anybody still? Yeah. Still in here. Hold out for Spade 7, single ship F-16 departing runway 13 right, quick climb 14,000. Hold out for. Nobody's on final, nobody's coming out the other end. Pull a little left of center line for the lights. All right. Run it up. Looks good. Breaks out. Burner. Nose with steering off. The left boot. Starting to rotate. It's coming up. Unload the Alpha.
Altitude.
That's your cutout. Shut up, Eddie. Fucking bimbo. Tired of your shit. I've had enough of your shit tonight. Pulling at 500. Here we go. Hold on for Spade 7, passing 4,000 for 14,000. Quick climb. Invert. Out of burner, friends. About to level off at 14. We're not really leveling off, we're just slowing the climb down. Give me a like and subscribe or follow if you like that quick climb. Dude, I don't give a fuck. You can reset that if you want. You hit the drift cutout switch to warn reset. But it's a good reminder that I liked it. I leave it because it's a good reminder in case for whatever reason you're in a rush and you don't run checklists, whatever, that your bow is still up and the ejection controls are not armed. Steer point 2. You just tapped the trim by mistake. Sure I didn't do any damage there yet. So I think steer point 2, I read it off to you guys before. Yeah, it's an SA3, so we'll head over there first. Actually, we're not going to go straight over there. We're going to tank first. So I got to get my tanking time in. I tanked the other day and I was fucking rusty. Hold on for Spade 7, clear airspace. Changing frequencies, yep. So you guys are going to see me tank live. That's what you're going to see. Magnus, what's up, brother? Alright, so what frequency? Tanker is on. I remember saying we wanted Arco. Arco is a basket. So we need to use Texaco 11 or Texaco 21. Texaco. Is it 15,000? Where is Texaco 21? Guess there's no Texaco 21. Alright, so we need to use Texaco 11. Texaco 11 is at Angels 15. Texaco 101. So 253. So look, remember, I'm sure some of you guys remember in BMS when I would slew the cursor over. If you're looking at this MFD here, right? See the little cursor slewing around? So I slew it over this aircraft. It's a friendly contact, and you don't get that little heading there. That's what me and that guy were talking about. It's just not implemented here, unfortunately. So we're gonna go tank right quick. And then we're going to head over there. So we don't need to worry about saving gas. Likely going to run into some enemy aircraft as well. Alright, we'll level off. Just because there's no point really going higher. We're going to have to go back down to 15,000 feet pretty soon. Khaled, the new GPU. Khaled on the YouTube chat. The new GPU is awesome, brother. It's lying right now. It's telling me the frames are very low. Obviously, it's not the case. They're like 60. And it's using much less of it than it was before. Definitely a great investment. Yo, Khaled, how's the audio on YouTube, bro? Is DCS too quiet and my voice too loud? Let me know. I don't really know. Alright, anyway. Fuck, where did that go? Oh, OBS. I was looking for actual YouTube for a second. Alright. Enemy aircraft, 160 miles away, 27,000. So where is the tanker? That's the tanker right there. Alright, so we're going to tank, do some weaseling, maybe some DVR. See, this is like, I guess this is what's good about DCS. I can hop right in and give you guys a ton of action. saying? BMS, it's like, there's a lot more to it. So those of you that just like action, it's just a little more sitting around waiting. But it is what it is. I gotta say, DCS and BMS are graphically pretty close now. They're definitely pretty similar as far as graphics go. Man. There's that tanker. Not a little altitude. Alright, you know what? Maybe we should use attack in because let's go on one. Oh, he's up there. He's 40 miles away. Tank. I'm gonna go Weasel. Texaco 11, Spade 7 is about 28 miles off of your 4 o'clock at Angels 19.5. Request rejoin.
Texaco 111, request rejoin.
Texaco 11, proceed to pre-contact at 15,000 at 210.
210 knots, bro? That's crazy slow. We're seeing a left observation at 15,000 at 210 knots for Spade 7. Oh. Damn, I've never tanked going that slow. That's gonna be difficult. You know what? We're gonna deal with those MiG-21s first, so they don't sneak up on us. Texaco 11, Spade 7, abort rejoin.
Abort rejoin.
Unlock the tanker. Cook these MiG-21s. And then we'll hop on the tanker. Aegis systems looking at me. Let's fence in. Typing in a threat table for the harm, guys. That's all I'm doing. Alright. AWAC Spade 7 checking in single ship F-16, bullseye 351, 51 miles, 4 Fox 3s, 2 Magnums ready to attack. Spade 7-1 engaging flight at 2 MiG-21s, bullseye at 010, 82 miles, Angels 32. Just about to see some BVR. Okay, that one's locked. There's 33. Another one is locked. Bug, excuse me. I can cycle between the two. Spade 7-1, Fox 3 on the MiG-21s. Should be able to show you guys these. Okay, Aegis system. Spade 7, splash 1, MiG-21. Spade 7-1, splash 2, MiG-21. There we go.
Good kill. He's going down.
Alright. Got a little BVR. Let's go find a tanker again. Should be in range of that shit. Should tell you the distance to him there instead of saying 4 dashes. There he is. Mexico 1-1, Spade 7, single ship F-16, 20 miles off of your 12 o'clock at 13,000, request rejoin.
Texaco 111, request rejoin.
1, Texaco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 15,000, at 210.
Signal left observation at 15,000 at 210 knots for Spade 7. A little behind them. Going to start our turn in. Lead off a ton of airspeed in that turn.
Block.
Damn, bro. This is not going to be easy. Tanking slow is a fucking pain. You guys are going to see. Mr. Hello, sir. Thank you for sharing my live, brother. I really appreciate you, my man. Is he really going 210? Yeah, the jet's like less sturdy. You're going slower, so. Maybe he's not going 210. Maybe he just thinks he's going 210 for some reason. I don't know. He ain't at 15,000. Oh, maybe he has standard altitude. Yeah, he's probably 299 or 2. So configure is a 16. I mean 15. Find his speed right now. Fuck, he is going 210. Texaco 11, speed 71, moving from left observation to pre-contact. Texaco 11, speed 71, ready pre-contact.
Ready, pre-contact.
Cleared contact.
Clear contact, speed 71. too low. Fuck. Fuck, boys. Got a little too low there. Just a tad. It's alright. Let's get back on.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Return pre-contact. Contact. You're taking fuel. Return pre-contact. Contact. Return pre-contact.
Good. This is a pain in the ass tanking this slow. It's annoying.
Return pre-contact.
Bro, you could have been giving me gas that entire time and you weren't. Let me see the director lights. Did you turn the director lights off?
Ready,
Yeah,
pre-contact.
Cleared contact.
Bro. I'm heavier now, too, so it's a little harder when you're heavier.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
If I stay on the tanker until I'm done this time, all of you that are watching have to subscribe or follow. How about that? Play that fucking game.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Alright. Boards out. Actually, I don't need to go boards out. Just idle and drop. Alright, right obsy. Close that shit up. Right obsy. Pretend we have two. Pretend the two's getting gas. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. This guy is going way too slow for that shit. Forget it. Radar back on. Alright, guys, so it looks like I didn't completely lose it with tanking. Still got it. Lovely. Fucking Su-33s. Yeah, that's not good. Ah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull these motherfuckers into the Aegis system. That's what I'm gonna do. World War II, God bless the USA. Thank you for the like, bro. Thank you for the like, bro. Appreciate you. So now, turn out. Hopefully they chase me. So thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, man. World War II. God bless USA. So now I'm going to turn back towards the Aegis system. So hopefully these motherfuckers are going to try and chase me, like I said. All these guys to the Aegis system. Left. Some just fired. Yeah, it's right there. Aegis system just fired. Why can't I see it? That's exactly what that streak is. Right? Am I bugging? Is that a huge ass fucking wake, maybe? No, definitely not. It's another missile right there. Yeah. Alright, bet. Should turn back into them and be like, You fucking dumbasses. Yeah, there we go. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Watching one of the Aegis systems missiles. So those of you that were watching before BMS, I was expecting something like this to be alongside that carrier, but I guess it's not. Or it wasn't, clearly. Ooh, I missed it. Wow. I'll just hang out here because the thing's going to keep firing. Yeah, you see? The thing is going to keep firing. Maybe one of them hit a Su-33 because the thing dropped altitude very quickly. Makes me believe maybe they did. Maybe one of them hit it. head towards that mission now. I'll weasel a bit. Whatever. $310 Vel, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate you, my man. Gas. You know what? We're going to try and take the SA-5. So... Alright, so steer point 7 is the SA-5, matter of fact. You guys, hold on a second. You guys see this big red ring? That's coming from steer point 7, just so you guys know. So once we take that out, well actually the ring's still going to be there because it's programmed in the data cartridge, but it's gonna be like it's not there because it's, like I said, when we take out the fire control radar, there's nothing it could do anymore, really. 107 miles away from me. So ideally I want to take the 5 and the 15, but I want to at least get the 5 and I'll take whatever else I can get. Yeah. Oh shit, that's not the 5. Wrong. Some water. I'm fucking thirsty. Honestly, I'm fucking tired. What's going on? Set at Angels 30. It's a Phantom. It's a Phantom at Angels 30. Jay, this is DCS and my HOTAS. This is the throttle is the Viper TQS from Crossmaster. You can also get the Viper Mission Pack, which has a bunch of switches down here. Base of it. This is just the throttle. I didn't get that because the switches are in the wrong spot, so it's unrealistic. And then I have the Thrustmaster Cougar stick with the Real Simulator Viper Mark II force sensing base. I believe that's what it's called. If you want, Jay, go on my YouTube channel. It's linked on my page, right? I have like a link tree. It's linked in the link tree. Or type in it's Full Afterburner USA. Find this live. I'm also live over there. And then in the description, all this shit is linked. My rudder pedals, which are the Thrustmaster T-Flight. Sorry, the mic was a little bit away from my mouth. You might not have been able to hear me. My rudder pedals are also linked, which is strictly on an F-16. Okay, bet. Yeah, then this is going to be for you, brother. So, I only fly the Viper as well. Between here, this is DCS, like I said, between here, Falcon BMS, and X-Plane 12, I don't fuck with Microsoft Flight Simulator because the fighter ecosystem there is trash. Straight up. Hold on a second, I got a cough. You guys probably just saw me eat the back of the seat. I'm not sure what it looked like because I looked away. Anyway. Yeah, Jay, if you only fly the Viper, I think you'd be very happy with my HOTAS setup. Like I said, this is the Thrustmaster Viper TQS, right? It's linked in my YouTube description. This is the Thrustmaster Cougar stick. It could also be called the Warthog stick. I've seen it called that before because it is technically the A10 stick as well. But like I said, I changed the base. So the base is force sensing. It's from a company called Real Simulator, right? Because the real F-16 has a force sensing base. So it senses, instead of a position sensing base or a magnetic base, that is sometimes called, which basically senses the position of the stick and then moves the flight control surfaces around based on your position of the stick to get the jet to do what it thinks you want it to do, right? This is different. So this, you input force, right? And based on how much force you're inputting, does the same thing. Takes it and makes the jet do what it thinks you want it to do. So if you look, I'm going to flick the autopilot off here for a second just so you can see it, Jay. Ready, Pete? Autopilot off, right? Look at my stick. I'm sure you can see my stick on TikTok, right? Just look how much it doesn't move. And then pay attention to the real Viper stick here on the screen. Ready? Watch. They move the same amount. Or they don't move the same amount, I should say. If you just saw the green light, the green little ring around my base, that means that I'm inputting the maximum amount of force that it can take. So watch again. Like I said, this stick moves just as much as my stick moves. Here we go. So we go over here. Fire 2 Phantoms. I guess I'm going to have to deal with these Phantoms. I don't really want to, because I want to save these Fox 3s for real. Yeah, that's how it is, bro. That's exactly how it is. I think the pressure is like half, but it's good enough. Because the real Viper stick is like, I think it's 25. I forgot what it is. Look it up. Okay, it's 25 pounds in pitch, right? Either direction, or 17 pounds in roll. So I think, like I said, this is half, so it's like 14 in pitch, and then it's like 8 or 9 in roll. Alright, so track while search here. Let's bug these Phantoms. Spade 7-1, engaging flight of 2 Phantoms, bullseye. Flight of 2 Phantoms, bullseye 345, 156 miles, Angels 26. Spade 7-1, Fox 3 on the Phantoms. Spade 7-1, Pitbull on the Phantoms.
Good kill. He's going down.
Spade 7-1, splash times 2 on the Phantoms. Ooh, what the fuck is that behind me? Under 9 miles. Alright. Let's get these harms off, actually. It's pretty far away from me. Space 7-1 engaging SA-3 bearing 336, 15 miles. Space 7-1 Magnum SA-3. Space 7-1 Shack SA-3.
Altitude. Altitude.
Hold on a second. I'll read the chats in a second, bro. Isn't it also? I think it's also the 11Gs, but I think they also limit it to 9 to get better longevity out of the airframe. I believe. I was told that by somebody. I was told that by a maintainer. Trim out left a bit. Trimmed out a little too much. Dude, what the fuck? Space 7-1 engaging SA-5, third bearing 030, 17 miles, Magnum on the SA-5. Sister Troy, yes sir.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yes sir. Let's see if I'd be surprised if this SA-15 don't cook this thing, honestly. But let's see. Very surprised if the SA-15 doesn't cook it. Oh, it might not. It might not, friends. We might actually hit that SA-5. Yeah. Holy shit, man. I'm surprised. Beautiful. Speed 7-1 Mud Splash SA-5. No. 5-star. Oh, I thought you said sister. I'm sorry. This is not Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is DCS. Microsoft Flight Simulator does not have explosions modeled. I don't do Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do DCS, I do Falcon BMS, and I do X-Plane 12. The reason I don't do Microsoft Flight Simulator is solely because there's no fighter or a very poor fighter ecosystem there. The Viper that is available over there is sad excuse, unfortunately. Yeah, so I have it. I was doing X-Plane the other night. I was streaming X-Plane the other night, and I selected Microsoft Flight Simulator instead of X-Plane because I don't have an option for X-Plane. I just left it like that. So, yeah. But I am, so like I said, I fly the Viper here,
Altitude.
DCS,
Altitude.
and then in Falcon BMS, and then also
Altitude.
in
Altitude.
X-Plane 9. And then with X-Plane 9, I use realistic air traffic control. I actually have say intentions, but I might start using VATSIM as well.
Altitude.
Say
Altitude.
intentions, yeah, it's good that it has coverage all over, but it can get a little annoying. And VATSIM is like, there's not really as much coverage, but it's real people. It depends on the flights. Yes, bro, Falcon BMS is very good. I was actually, so this exact stream is also on YouTube, right? So if you go on YouTube and you look, you scroll back in the stream, I was in Falcon BMS before I hopped in here. I did a mission in Falcon BMS where I went to go see, I'm about to go sink a Chinese aircraft carrier over there, right? So I basically just went to Weasel around the aircraft carrier and make sure there was no guided missile destroyers with it, and there weren't. So I technically didn't even Weasel. It turned into a BVR mission because we got ambushed by some J-11s and some J-8s. So had to cook a few of those, and then between me and the rest of my flight, and then we bugged out. So it's different. The way it's structured is more realistic. Like, what's the best way to explain that? Alright, the best way to explain it is DCS shows you what it's like to fly a fighter jet, right? Falcon BMS shows you what it's like to be a fighter pilot inside of a war. That's really the difference right there. So basically in Falcon BMS you have a whole AI ecosystem or AI war going on around you, right? And in DCS it's like kind of a bit of a free-for-all. Not really, but sometimes. Depends on the server. Both sims have their pros and cons. So DCS, obviously the graphics are a bit better, especially down low. Up high they're actually pretty equivalent now.
Altitude.
But you can scroll back, bro, and see what you think. Honestly, don't take my word for it. Go look at the graphics in BMS, and then compare it to this. From my personal perspective, I believe BMS looks better at altitude, actually. But I believe DCS looks better when you're low level. And then the systems in BMS, this is an objective fact, the systems in BMS are modeled deeper than they are here. So there's a few things that you can't do here that you could do there. I'll show you a few of them. One of them, the biggest thing, a big pet peeve of mine actually, so the steer points, right? In Falcon BMS, if you hit 4 on the ICP, and sequence, it will automatically cycle through your steer points. So you see how it says man there? So if you hit sequence, you'll see auto there in BMS. Same thing in X-Plane actually, believe it or not. And then something else, something simple. Cruise, if you do this and you hit 0, nothing happens, right? Time on station, it lights up. This is funny. It lights up like the same way it does in BMS. Like it's going to put the carrot, but it never puts the carrot. So in BMS, when you do that, same thing in real life. When you go cruise 0, what it does is it puts a carrot on the tape of your airspeed to show you how fast you have to fly in order to get to time on station at the correct time. That's all. And then there's other things like the link. The link isn't really properly implemented here, so when you slew the cursor over a friendly aircraft, you want to get a little heading up here on the top of the MFD that tells you exactly who they are and a bunch of other details about them, their Mode 3 code, their what kind of aircraft it is, the call sign, a bunch of shit. But like I said, it's not implemented in DCS, unfortunately. Hopefully that will be implemented soon. I don't know. But listen, each sim has its pros and cons. Falcon BMS up until they used to have rotating clouds. I'm not sure if they still do. They might not. But either way, whether they still have rotating clouds or not, DCS still has disappearing and reappearing hangars, especially in acrylic in Turkey, or in the Syria map, which is in Turkey. So, perfect example is I'll be taxiing out of the hotel loop, and you can even see it in some of my streams if you scroll back through them. I'll be taxiing out of the hotel loop, and I'll be looking around to make sure I got SA and everything's clear, etc. And as I'm turning my head, you'll see the hangars literally appear and disappear. So it's kind of funny. Alright friends, we're gonna head back to base now. Climb back up. Yeah, it's every sim has its quirks, bro. And then X-Plane, honestly, the way everything is implemented in the Viper there is not the best. It could be much better, but it's the best. It's the best implementation of the F-16 in a civilian flight sim that I've seen so far. Sorry. So there's a few things in X-Plane, like the flickus bit test that doesn't really work right. You hit test and these lights don't go on, just the electrical lights change. For some reason, these people always like to have you spawn into the jet with the master arm and sim. I don't understand what that's all about. The max power is always on there for some reason, and the AB reset is on. I'm not sure why. I don't know what they got going on, but yeah, like I said, each sim has its quirks. I guess X-Plane, the switches being in the wrong spot is good because it forces you to go through the checklist. Head tracker is track IR5 with the track clip pro. So I got a little clip right here. You can see this is it. This is the entire thing right here. The red lights, the little red lights, I'm not sure if you can see them, but it's right here. I'm touching it, my left hand. It's a little clip. It clips onto my headset. And then this, obviously, the sensor up here senses the position of them and moves the camera in sim. So I don't plan on going VR. A lot of people ask me if I'm going to do VR. Tell me I should do VR, but the problem is if I do VR, I won't be able to see chats and a few other things. Don't have SA around me in general, so a dog's doing something, won't know. Girls freaking out, won't know. I mean, that might be a good thing. No, it's not a good thing. Never mind. You don't want to let women deal with their problems on their own, because then they become too, like, aggressive, I guess. That's a good way to say it. So sometimes use VR. Alright, bro. 5-star try. Have a good night, brother. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you. Thank you for watching as well. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Al Dhafra here. Let's guess we got plenty of gas. Overhead, right traffic into Al Dhafra. You know what? I'll do a HUD out, indexer out overhead for you guys. Why not? 5-star char, appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Alright, so you know what? We can head back to... Steer point 11. Yeah, steer point 11. That's... Honestly, the agent should cook him. I&M Law. What's going on, bro? How you doing? We're on our way back to... Where the fuck did we come from? Oh. Al Dafra. That's where we're going. Forgot for a second. That's how you know I'm tired. Yo, wait a minute. Is that the carrot? Ah, okay. They fixed it. In a very recent update, they fixed the carrot. So look, if you look at my airspeed tape on the left side of the HUD, right, where it says 360 in the box, look at the bottom of that tape, right? So you got the box, you got the tape next to it, right, where it says C. At the bottom, you got the carrot. So that's showing me how slow, in this case, I have to fly if I want to be on station at the correct time. So they must have just added that in like the past update or two. It's a couple months ago when I tried that shit, it didn't work. Hopefully they'll fix this shit soon, the steer point shit, and then the link. I would be very, very happy if they fixed all that. Master arm off, the fence out now, I believe. Right? Yeah, the fence out now. What altitude is this dickhead at back here? Oh, I think it got cooked by the Aegis system. That's good. Oh, you're 5-star Troy. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the gifts. Really appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate you. So, alright. So yeah, guys, I think every either Friday or Saturday I'm going to do a BMS stream. So during the week, in the morning, I'll be streaming before I go into my real job. Before I go to work, I will stream in the morning, probably from like 9 or 10 to like maybe 12:31 around, and then for either Friday or Saturday, every Friday or Saturday, I'm either going to do a BMS stream or an X-Plane stream. Whole reason why I want to be on DCS in the morning during the week is because that's when the servers don't have as many people on them. They're less likely to crash. So I'm also going to fly the Viper around the world in X-Plane. I'm going to start from Gabreski Air National Guard Base. I'm going to head south. I'm not sure where to yet. And then I'm going to explore the rest of the world and then come back to the United States, explore the United States. Fly all around the United States. So like I said, I'm going to leave from Gabreski Air National Guard Base, either might go down to McIntyre, then go to Jax, or Shaw, then Jax, not sure yet. Then Homestead, then I think I'm going to leave the country from Homestead, go around the Caribbean, stop at all those islands, sightsee a little bit, and fly around the islands of the Viper, and then fly down, fly through Central America. So ferry from like figure Jamaica or somewhere in the Caribbean over to Mexico, fly around Mexico a bit, fly through Central America, fly through South America, stop in Brazil, cross the pond there to Africa, because I could definitely do it with conformal fuel tanks and bags. I could definitely do it there. That's the only place, either there or I have to go north. It's for the thing called... Oh, thanks, bro. Cool. Awesome. Good shit. So I'm going to, like I said, I'm across the pond where where South America and Africa are pretty close. Fly around Africa a bit, fly up to Europe, and then fly over to the Middle East. We're going to come see this fucking place in X-Plane, and we're going to compare the two. We're going to compare the detail between DCS and X-Plane 12. That's what we're going to do. Oh, that's cool. Yo, how is that, bro? The Wind Wing Orion F-16 setup. I've never had anything from Wind Wing. I've heard mixed things about them, but I don't know. Is it cool? Is the base force sensing or is it position sensing? Alright, so back to alright, so we calibrate the standby attitude indicator. So guys, those of you that fly the Viper and didn't know DCS or in general, this is how you calibrate the standby attitude indicator, right? So see it says pull the cage, right? You want to cage that shit. So the way you cage that shit, right? You scroll your mouse over to it. Obviously in real life it'd be your fingers. Turn this until the arrows align, right? Well, we don't even really need to cage it, but I'll show you guys how to do it anyway. So a lot of times it'll be all fucked up from pulling G's, etc. What you gotta do is cage it, goes back, right? And align it. That's all. Just like that. And you want to cage it and uncage it whenever you're flying straight and level. So that's that. No, Zippy, it's not Microsoft Flight Sim. This is DCS. 5-star hold on, I'll show you. So this is the standby attitude indicator. If you want to calibrate it, right? You want to scroll until these two little arrows right here are aligned, and then you want to pull on it. You just left click it to pull on it. Cages it, right? You want to see the little off flag, and then you let go of the mouse, right? And then you just want to scroll it back up to the artificial horizon. That's all. Cage, you want to cage it and uncage it because it resets it. It resets it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of times you get all fucked up for pulling G's, etc. Cool, bro. Zippy, what do you like to fly? What's your favorite aircraft? Yeah, that's the beauty of it, man. It's very technical. It's a very, very realistic sim. I wouldn't go as far to say a study level because there's a few things off about it, but it's good. It's pretty close. The F-18, nice, very nice, bro. I never got into the F-18, but I know it's a great platform. It's just as capable as the Viper, except you guys can land on water. You land on carriers and shit. You can't do that. But I learned the Viper in Falcon BMS. I've been flying it at such a high level for so many years, so it would take a lot of time for me to learn another airframe. I don't really have that much time at this point. Every time I fly, I stream. So honestly, I was actually thinking about buying the F5 because it's very similar to the T-38. I want something like the T-38 just to fuck around with, a dogfight with, etc. Yeah, it's not supposed to be able to, bro. Listen, so I know people made videos. Viper Combat made a fucking video like that. This guy's an idiot because it doesn't. In real life, that shit wouldn't work. First of all, you collapse the gear. That's unrealistic. And honestly, I think Eagle Dynamics should fix that. So in real life, you collapse the shit out of the gear, right? Because the gear is very fragile. And then the hook's not really made for that. So the hook is likely going to snap off. It's made to slow the airplane down. It's not made to stop it the way a Hornet's hook is, right? So it's made for like an emergency cable on a runway. And when you have an emergency cable on a runway, it's, like I said, it's meant to slow you. It's not meant to stop, like make you come to an abrupt stop. Technically, a carrier landing is technically a controlled plane crash. Not a lot of people realize that. Yeah, I know. That's why you gotta float this thing before you land it if you want the landings to be nice. Another thing in DCS, the aero braking is not quite correct. So it's too nose heavy. The Viper in DCS is too nose heavy. The weight on wheels, it's not right. So when you touch down, you should always be able to touch down a little fast and pop up into the air brake. This doesn't really let you do that. They gotta fix that. That's a big issue. I'm not the only one that said something about it too. Multiple real Viper drivers have said something about that. So Eagle Dynamics, if you guys are listening, you know what to do. AWACS Space 7 checking out.
Altitude. Altitude.
5-1. Double check. Altimeter. 2950, 2950. Let's run the before landing checklist real quick. Mini light on, defog, heat, radar alt, oxygen, anti-ice. Bleed off the rest of that airspeed climbing back up. Bridge my nose and manage. Alright, HUD out, indexer out now. Hold out for Spade 7 is on a 5-mile initial runway 13 right traffic. No indexer, no HUD, boys. Smash, I'm sorry, a little altitude. We're a tad low. I always extend when I do HUD outs and indexer outs. Give myself a tad more room. Zippy, yes, I'm using Track IR5 with the Track Clip Pro. Zero. Hold off for Spade 7, spinning it. He's coming down. I didn't even realize that. My brain is so used to seeing the Jahimics, I don't even realize I'm cheating. I'm a little high, I know, friends. Hold on for Spade 7, base gear stop, runway 13 right.
31 left at Uniform Oscar.
Hold on for Spade 7, base gear stop, 13 right.
Left driver, Mobby Bridge, clear of all runways.
Alright, boys, boards are coming out. Check that airspeed. It's good. It's good enough. Float her a bit. A little more left brake than right brake. There we go. Oh, they do fucking implement you hitting the lights. That's why this shit was just shaking. Hold down for speed 7 or right turn on Delta 3. We're clear. Antarctica. Are there any airfields there? I don't think so. Hold down for spade 7, clear the active. Alright, boys, hold on a second. Pull past threshold here. Boards are coming in. Feet off. IFF master knob standby. Mode 4 hold. Bow up. Landing lights on. Oh, I'm sorry. Taxi lights on. Countermeasure distribution system switches all off. Mix is already off. Radar alt off. Oxygen off. Anti-ice off. HUD back on. Indexer back on. Hold down for space 7. Taxiing to space 133 if you get taxiway Delta from runway 13 right, 31 left. Hold down for. Alright, boys. Time is it? It's Trio 6. Zippy, thank you for the follow, brother. Really appreciate you. Just saw that as I glanced over. Clear, clear. All clear around here. Alright. Ah, you know what? This isn't Space 1 Tree. Space 1 Tree is over her. Forgot about that. Alright, so we'll go over her because we already said we're taxiing Space 1 Tree. Like double the shit that grows out the ground. Tree. 1 tree. Let's pull up the INS page to see how fast we're taxiing. Clear, clear. A little right boot. Everybody that saw that HUD out indexer out overhead, if you've never seen a HUD out indexer out overhead, you gotta like and subscribe or follow depending on the platform you're watching. Play that game again. Hopefully everybody saw it. Because this is taxiway Yankee. Probably remember that. Let's turn in here. 133 is all the way on the end. It's the hangar on the end.
For traffic, Mafia 32 aligning 31 right for departure to the west, Aldofra.
Mafia 32, I think he was just in here. I think he was just in the live, in the chat, not too long ago. Another Viper there. Alright, boys. Those shocks in.
Aldofra traffic, Mafia 32 rolling 31 right, Aldofra.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Alright, chocks are in. Avionics are going off. Nose was steering off. Cut off. Taxi light off. Radio's off. I tried to do this in BMS before where you left click and then go down. I tried to do that. I'm sure some of you saw that. Standby, CNI, back up. Lights off. Steady. Off, off, off. Alright, securing throttle. Canopy up. Where's the switch? Oh. RPM's below 25. We'll shut her down. Get out of the jet. Yo, the sounds in DCS is so realistic. Oh my god. Feet off. Step out of the jet. Yo, friends. Back safe and sound at Al Dhafra at 93,544. These two fellas are starting up, about to go put some hurting on something. Not sure what. I wonder if they're together. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. Steve, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Really appreciate you. I'll read all the chats before I sign off. Get off pretty soon. Alright, so yeah, the gear is literally size complete. Helicopters. I've never flown helicopters. Not really. I mean, the carrier landing is a controlled plane crash because there's so much force. It's going so fast it comes to an abrupt stop like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's more a soft landing. It's not really a crash of any kind. Hard to calibrate the Apache. Zippy, I don't know anything about the Apache, brother. But I will, you know what? Join the TTI Discord because there's people in there that fly Apache Mississippi, so I think you could probably learn a lot from them. Alright, bro. Have a good night. Aye, and then more for 5-star Troy. Have a good night, brother. Thank you for watching. Go fly. Zippy, listen, fella, go fly tomorrow. It's not going anywhere, I promise. Juan wants me to go to Antarctica. Juan, if there's an airfield, I'm gonna look around. If there's an airfield in Antarctica, I will visit Antarctica in the Viper before I fly to Africa. Zippy, young, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Mike Morton, thank you for following, brother. Appreciate you. Alright, boys. I am about to go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow morning, unfortunately. Actually, it's not unfortunate. I really don't mind my job. I like it, to be honest with you. So, alright. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. Follow for more. I will see you guys next time. Next time will be Monday, either Monday or Tuesday morning. I'm not sure if I can definitely Monday morning, but I'm going to try. I'm going on vacation this week on Wednesday, so I got a few things I got to do before I leave. I'm sorry, I'm leaving on Thursday, so I got a few things I got to do before I leave. So, I may need to do some of those things Monday morning. Like I said, if I'm not here Monday morning, I would be here Tuesday morning. Figure between 9 and 10 Eastern time. Maybe a little bit earlier. So, alright, fellas, have a good night. Thank you again for watching. Really appreciate all of you. Call sign Blackout. Yes, sir. This is DCS, brother. I will be back either Monday morning or Tuesday morning. I'm not sure which one, but one of the two. Emmanuel James, thank you for the follow, brother. Tune back in on Monday or Tuesday morning if you want to see some good action. So, alright, fellas. Damn, we're going 5 hours. 4 hours, 56 minutes, 21 seconds. Good shit. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching again.